Hello, everybody, and welcome to Season 16 North America Round Robins. This is the pre-show for our amazing matchups today. With me, I have my co-caster, Mo Beamer, and I've got Chumbait sneaking his way in here for the pre-show as we're going to talk about what we got going on. So glad to have both of these guys with me right now. How's everyone doing?
Doing great.
Beamer?
Fantastic.
Awesome. Glad to hear it. Now, our first match that we're going to see on this stream, as we do have two going on, we've got Grimtide versus Dark Tidings, okay? Now, these are two teams that are at the top of the food chain and have been for quite a few seasons. Grimtide, right now, third place in North America versus Dark Tidings, sixth place in North America. Don't let the ranks fool you, as this is going to be a pretty close matchup. Beamer, what are your thoughts? Are we going to see, what kind of maps are you predicting that we might see here tonight?
Ooh, I am personally hoping for a more close range combat section, as I think the NA side has a very aggressive playstyle.
Yep. And Chum, what do you think?
Whatever these teams will pick, I mean, obviously it'll have to do a lot with how they plan, especially the big hitters, as you said. It'll have a lot to do with how they plan on tackling this semifinals, right? Because I know a lot of these teams are really confident going into the round robins. Whatever they ban, I'm also hoping for close range. But also on medium range maps, I'm looking forward to seeing some toss-ups, some really interesting strats that not many of us have seen before. That's really what I'm personally looking forward to.
Yeah, we do have the map bans right now from both Grimtide and Dark Tidings. Grimtide has decided to ban Downfall, Abandon, two large range maps, but they've also banned Shipyard, which is one of our custom maps in the map pool. Not as large as the other two. And then for Dark Tidings, we've got Cargo, Suburbia, so two shorter range maps, and then Snow Peak, bringing in a little bit of a large range. I honestly didn't think they would have banned Snow Peak, but maybe they are a little bit feared against Grimtide on that map. I mean, any thoughts behind that?
It makes sense to me, and it falls in line with generally what we've seen during Season 16. I mean, other than that, I feel like the viewers will have their own interpretations as well.
You're right.
I totally agree.
Yeah. So for those of you who are new to our playoffs of Season 16, right now we're in the round robins. And so we have two groups going on tonight. Those groups have been split, which is 4 teams each group, 8 teams total. So tonight we're focusing on 4 teams: Grimtide, Dark Tidings, Most Wanted, and Mayhem. These 4 teams are going to play a total of 3 matches. Each match is a new opponent, and in that match they're playing 2 maps. Okay, at the end of their 6 maps total, we're going to tally up who has the most map wins, who has the most match wins, most map losses, point wins, and after all of that stuff has been entered into our challenge bracket, the top 2 teams standing in this group will then move on to the semifinals, which is the next step in our playoffs. So this is going to be pretty fun. This is not just one match for senior night. We're not just watching Grimtide and Dark Tidings play 3 maps. We're going to watch Grimtide, Dark Tidings play 2. Then we're going to watch Mayhem versus Grimtide. Then we're going to watch Most Wanted versus Grimtide. We're kind of covering Grimtide, if you couldn't tell, on this stream. But it's a lot of matchups tonight, so hopefully you guys have got some good snacks, got some drinks, and you're ready to sit back and watch some really good Onward.
Yeah.
We should be hopping into the match any moment. Chum, do you have anything you'd like to bring up before we get started tonight?
I mean, honestly, just a big thank you, right, to the NA community. Other than that, I just buckle up, y'all. It's going to be really hot and fast in this round robin, and stay tuned. As Lipinski I probably mentioned, stay tuned tomorrow, because that's the second half of this NA round robin. I will be, today, I will be on stream B. So if you are interested in seeing the other matches in the first day of the round robins, like Most Wanted and Mayhem for the first round, Dark Tidings Most Wanted, and then Dark Tidings, Mayhem. Yeah. If you're interested in seeing any of those matches, stay tuned to stream B. But you know, a lot of people turn on both streams at the same time, so.
They do, yeah. Stream, you know, multi-stream, as they say. Beamer, are you excited? Chum, are you excited? I'm pretty excited right now.
I'm pumped. This is what we've been waiting for so long. Beamer, what do you think?
You cannot sell. I cannot hide my excitement for obviously them playing. It's absolutely going to be an awesome match for two very big teams on the NA community.
They are. They are one of the two teams that a lot of people look up to. There's going to be I mean, there's a lot of different aspects to Onward. There are grenades, there's C4, there's aggression, there's long-range discipline. What do you feel like is going to separate these two teams tonight? What's going to be the pros that Grimtide bring? What are the pros that Dark Tidings are going to bring tonight? Chum, any thoughts?
You know, Dark Tidings, slow and smooth. Grimtide, hot and rocky. You know, they lost recently a player that Jerp will not be able to play during the postseason. But despite that, I think, you know, the captain of Grimtide, Reaper, is fairly confident going into the postseason. I think Grimtide, they're gonna put 100% because this is the first time they're playing in the postseason. Dark Tidings, this will be their second time, and hopefully they learn their lessons from the season 15 postseason.
I agree. Beamer, how much are you involved in the NA side? I mean, how much do you know about these two teams? Anything that you want to share that you're looking forward to tonight?
Obviously, with my lack of experience and mostly checking on the EU side, I cannot confidently say what will happen. But from the statistics that I have seen and from the few snippets that I can take, is that I think that Dark Tidings are still going to have some pretty good chances against Grimtide.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I certainly don't... I wouldn't say Grimtide has this in the bag. I mean, we have seen so many different instances where the underdog has won, and not just by 1 point, but by multiple points. I mean, so at this point, you can't guarantee... I mean, if anyone's at home putting money on this, I would be careful, because there sure is no easy choice tonight. I think that depending on the maps that are picked will definitely help influence who you might expect to win. The first map we're going to see is Arctic from Grimtide and Dark Tidings. This is Grimtide's map pick, which makes sense. As we mentioned, Grimtide, they're hot rockets in this. They are fast. They're aggressive. You know, they want to push Dark Tidings as much as possible and take map control. This is the map to do it. CQB right here. So we're going to see if Dark Tidings can try out some new plays, shake it up, and try to put Grimtide in uncomfortable positions. But it's going to be tough on Arctic. I think the Dark Tidings map pick is really what's going to, you know, help decide who takes home this map. And just as we say that, we got the first round starting any second here now. I hear the beeps going, so let's go ahead, hop into our gameplay here.
Peace out. Have a good one.
Thank you,
Have
Chum.
A good cast. See ya.
All right, and we are in. We will slowly adjust the audio levels on the gameplay throughout this stream, just in case we have any issues. But first things first is we got the southeast objective with the northwest helipad. Nomad pushing aggressive with Oopsie as well. No early utility. This is usually a map that a lot of utility comes out right off the bat. Flashes, grenades, smokes, but nothing so far. Death and Oopsie right next to each other, but no one's making a sound. I wonder if they're going to try to check that angle for any possible picks.
I think there might be one at the van too.
So far, it looks like they're trying to just lock it down safely and shortly.
Yeah, as you can tell, Dark Tidings really took control of that center part of the map. They're trying to get the picks on Grimtide's back. Not in front, not from the side. They want to shoot them from behind. This would be a great opportunity for Oopsie right here to maybe get a double kill. He starts to peek, he gets two! What a double kill right away from Oopsie!
-2 middle.
And just like
Already
that.
having a great moment. Wow. Looks like the Grimtide already lost 2 players, which puts them on a disadvantage because they don't have control over that middle section.
Oh, wow.
Which is obviously gonna be a problem.
What a grenade. That was pretty close. Now, Lovelot's in a good position, but it is pretty common. A lot of people will pre-fire between the van and those cargo containers, or even grenade it. Right here, Mystery's gonna peek it. Yep, he's watching it. He's looking for Love to peek. Here he goes. He spots an elbow, waiting for a little bit more of the body. Oh, and he's looking away. I don't think, maybe he didn't see Love's hand or gun stick out there. That could have been a good pickup for Mystery.
At least he's playing it very safe and very slow, just taking his time.
Lovelot takes out Whiskey, and down goes Oopsie from Reaper. Reaper playing it nice and slow, going prone to get those picks. So now it's a 2v4. But what Reaper doesn't realize is that Nomad is still alive in a pretty good position. Typically, you get that first kill on someone who pushed aggressive. You don't expect another one, and there's the kill from Nomad. All up to Mystery. What do you think Mystery can do here to try to recover this round?
Well, the most advantageous strat to do is try to come around through north. Obviously, we have the little cheat view. We know where everyone is. But Mr. Mystery is just having a very tough case. It's going to be very unlikely for him to get that first point. But at least he is getting closer to getting that first point if he is able to. Because he's managed to get off a great kill.
Yes, he has. Now, a lot of you might be watching this and thinking, who are some of these players on Dark Tidings? We do have a couple name changes. Braveheart, as you just saw, who went down. That, I believe, is Toxic Pain. So Toxic Pain did rename to Braveheart. No one should call him Toxic anymore. He's the most lovable Care Bear, Braveheart. But for now, let's focus on if Mystery might get a pick on a Nomad. Nomad's trying to watch this cross and is just looking away at the wrong time. Now, there is a chance that Mystery... Oh! Mystery gets taken out there by Nomad, and Dark Tidings take the first round. Just like that. What a play.
Dark Tidings really seem to be locking it down straight away for the Volk defense. They have played fairly aggressive and really have done a great job for defending that mid lane.
Yeah, they have. They truly have. Now, if you didn't... Now, what would you say is like the one thing that stood out that helped Dark Tidings that round?
I think locking down that center control. That 1-2 kill, the 2 kills by the red container in the middle, was definitely a key point for the Volk defense. If the Volk from the mid would have fallen, the Marsok would have many more opportunities to attack from both the middle to the right, from the middle to the northeast.
Yep, I would definitely agree with you there. I think Grimtide just didn't check their angles. They didn't check their corners, you know, and that it punished them. They got shot from their back, and that's what Dark Tidings were hoping for. They were hoping to catch Grimtide off guard and get those double kills. They did it. Oopsie did it, and same with Nomad, and that took out 4 players, leaving just 1 alive on Grimtide. Definitely a tough position to put Grimtide on that very first round. Now, this is an opportunity for Dark Tidings to have an early lead, going 2-0 if they can take this Marsoc round. Maybe even 3-0 if they get the cap. That's a lot to ask for. It's a tough one. Still possible. We did see Peas get the cap against Ninja in the Pay Your Way tournament semifinals. Can't say it's going to happen again, but you know, you can always hope and pray. Hopping into round number 2 here. Grimtide's defense. Oh, and Reaper going for the pistol flashlight. Interesting position. You know, that's not bad. A lot of people like to head peek this wooden box here, so to put a flashlight's really going to make someone nervous that someone's there. Oh, and we do have a C4 as well on camera number 3 here too. Early flash does go out. Oopsie pushes up.
And over here, Mr. Oopsie seems to be getting closer to Mr. Mystery.
Ooh, the double kill from Mystery there. Well played. Now, that's why you got to check underneath that van. You know, you can lay prone in your bedroom, look underneath the van, and get some nice little feet kills there, and start cleaning up that offense. The rest of Dark Tidings are playing pretty slow.
It's like that Grim Tide is trying to figure out how far they can spread their defense out, pushing back and then reaching out again to retake different positions so that they can confuse their enemies if they made any noises that could potentially expose them.
That's very true. Dark Tidings definitely playing the audio information game right here as Nomad does get another kill here, making it a 3v3. Starting to even out those playing fields. I think Braveheart's trying to listen for footsteps, listen for comms, trying to figure out where are their defense mostly at? What is a safe route? Are they rotating a lot? Are they staying pretty still? Are they quiet? You know, what can we determine throughout this round?
So far, it looks like that Grim Tide is trying to lock up a little bit from mid to south. Pretty decently they have done that so far, but Death being in an incredibly difficult spot if he's going to face any dangers. But Reaper and Crusader really trying to stay quiet, stay low, and be the ones to pick off the ones, pick off the Marsoc one by one.
Yep. Nomad's gonna check this angle here, and he's probably gonna spot that flashlight pistol. He might get scared, rotate back, although I don't see it on from this distance. I'm not sure if that's the same for the players. Oh, almost a team kill there. Wow, that was close. Reaper's in a pretty good position.
It seems like the lack of communication back in the middle has caused them to almost get a kill on each other, and it happens almost again. Wow.
Jeez. Check your tablet, guys. Oh my goodness. Good smoke, but it's not going to prevent Reaper from seeing. You know, that's going to allow him to know when to blow that C4. Oh, I think he spots that flashlight, started going for some pre-fire shots, and decided, you know what, I don't want to go that way anymore. Too risky. Smoke's out near objective and on it. We do have to watch out for Death. That's in a pretty good position here, but he doesn't have a lot of cover. Now, if you have your gun up while you check that angle, there might be a good chance you'll trade with Death here. And now we have the north approach here into the east. Picking up utility off of some dead players, but left the grenade behind. Not sure if he didn't see it or if he gave up after he couldn't grab it on the first try.
Seems that Death is going to be in a lot of trouble soon, as many utilities are going to be thrown to try and distract his enemy.
Oh. Wow, Death survives. He gets Nomad. And he gets Braveheart. All off to Crazy Dave. Oh, and he gets Crazy Dave too. A triple kill from Death. Tying it up 1-1. Well played there from both teams. It was a close one.
Wow. Dark Tidings seems to be really having a tough job on that Marsoc offense. What there was so less communication. I've been trying to get up close to them, to listen to them talk, but not a word was being said. And maybe that caused them to damage each other and almost kill each other in some days. It is really a tough deal for Dark Tidings. Maybe the pressure is getting to them. It feels like they are so locked in that they might forget about a few important assets that are key to winning.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely feel like it's going to be defense that Dark Tidings needs to rely on if they want to try to take this map from Grimtide.
Yeah, I do totally agree. Volk, of course, has the advantage of less movement and more holding angles and trying to defend by really simply. But Marsok is just very difficult, as always. You have to adapt, communicate, and do many things at the same time. Check your tablets, know if there's a flanker, yes or no. Overall, really difficult.
I think that, if anything, this is one of the Marsok rounds to win. This is one of the objectives that has potential. And I think that this could be a saving grace for Dark Tidings, or it could be their downfall if Grimtide can get on that objective and go for the cap. I mean, we'll see what happens. And let's see what Grimtide does. If they use any utility. Vanqueer has subbed in. Not sure who he subbed out for. Can't quite recall the starting lineup here, but a little bit of a
Over
roster
here we
change.
have Mr. GT Reaper getting really close to the action with Mr. Braveheart. He is getting a tremendous amount of trouble down to the south, with 3 people approaching him.
Wow, that is intense. Not sure if he's going for audio cues or not. Here comes a grenade from Love. And just long. Not going to reach. Reaper is going to try to go for the kill onto Braveheart. And he does find him. Now they
Talking
know.
about possibilities of a Marsok win at the beginning of the round, you're definitely right about that.
Ooh.
There we have Death getting a good kill on CB Oopsie.
Love picks up Reaper. Can you get Mystery? Mystery finds Nomad. Love takes out Mystery. That's a double kill from Love. Dave takes out Death with the C4. And he trades with Crusader. It's all up to a 1v1. But the revives are going to go out. Oh, and Love almost gets the kill. He gets the kill on Vanqueer. Another revive comes out. It's a 1v2. What is happening? A flash goes out. Love is blinded. Death's going to go for the cap. He's on objective. Love finds him. He's going to go for the kill. And he saves... Wow. Wait, that was a... He got the cap!
What?
He got the cap! No way! 3-1! How did that happen? Oh my gosh, that was such a fast cap. I thought he saved the cap from happening. Oh my goodness. Wow. Though that was an intense 10 seconds right there. What just happened?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It's just that Grimtide, this man at the objective, running while flashing his enemy, such a risky move to do. This man was feeling like these 3 seconds that took him to cap were taking an eternity. He probably felt like he was having a cup of tea and spent 10 minutes trying to go for the cap. Well, in real time, this man did it in 3 seconds. Absolutely.
Oh, less than. Had to have been less than 3 seconds right there. That is probably the, if not, one of the most impressive caps we have seen this season. Honestly, that was intense. Barely even a millisecond to spare. Because I didn't even recognize that was a cap there. I had no idea. Wow, we are on round number 4, and all Grimtide has to do is defend this objective.
But as you mentioned earlier from Marsok, it's gonna be easier to approach this than the other Volk objectives. So maybe that Dark Tidings will be having the same chances against Grimtide for this offense.
Yep. We'll see how Dark Tidings approach this. If they want to go for the cap themselves, it would be tough. Oh, and the trade already. Death gets a headshot from Oopsie. Oopsie is rabid, by the way, on Dark Tidings, now that we can talk about Oopsie with a second to spare. And Reaper's in a pretty good angle. I definitely like that. He's laying prone. He's watching the cross from underneath the van. Something that not a lot of people do. Can he get the shot onto Nomad? You can't quite see from that position. You'd have to look at Nomad's feet. Oh, there they are. Does Reaper get it? Oh, and he just misses. Nomad survives. He knows that something's fishy in this corner, but doesn't know exactly what yet.
In the meanwhile, over here on South, Mr. Valancourt is trying to turn a
Oh
corner.
my gosh. No way. What a grenade there from Love-A-Lot. And almost to confirm on his body, Reaper just face planted straight in the ground. They're trying to go for the revive, but can't quite get the connection. Reaper does get revived by Mystery. And at some point, we also... Vanquir must have traded with somebody. Or no, Vanquir just got killed. Yeah, we have all 4 up still from Dark Tidings. And Reaper does not see Oopsie's feet yet. Just quite the blind spot, just barely. Oh, he might see him. Yes, he does. There's the kill from Reaper. It is now 3-3. They gotta really take control of this East.
What is very interesting to see here on South by Mystery, he is trying to lock down the position of what Mr. Valancourt had, but unfortunately he was not able to handle it and got killed by Mr. CB Love-A-Lot.
Yep. Dave's got some utility. He's trying to toss here. And the flash is going to go long, but not reach anyone. And that's a grenade. Nomad is no longer in that position either, though. So, really, Nomad's just going to have to wait for his team over here in the East to catch up. More utility. Another grenade, and just a little bit off target. Smoke's on objective. Is that going to cause Crusader to look away? No, Crusader gets the kill. And it's a 2v2. Dark Tidings need this round win here to stay alive on this map. Every point matters.
Seem to be slowly creeping up from South, really taking their time, not wasting anything if they can, not going too fast. They are really trying different things to see if it works.
Oh, what a kill from Crusader. Almost goes for the double. Tosses the flash. It might have gotten Dave based off of the way he scattered away. I'm assuming it did. And what gun does Dave have? He's got the M203 attachment on his MK 18. So he's not looking great on if he needs some accuracy for his distance. He's gonna have to try to keep it close quarters if he wants a fair fight. He is low on health as well. This is not looking great for Dark Tidings here.
Mr. Crazy Dave has to adapt to the situation. With 2 minutes on the clock, there's only 2 ways that he can approach the objective from, and both of them are locked down by the Volk side. So it's going to be incredibly difficult for Crazy Dave to get that second point for Dark Tidings. But I'm not going to say it's impossible. Definitely not.
No. Yep, there's definitely still a chance. I honestly think if Dave was going to do this, he'd have to get some kind of utility onto Reaper and hope he can get a good lucky shot onto Crusader. It's tough. Crusader's in a great position. It's just going to come down to does Dave have utility? He still has an M203. I don't think I've seen him shoot it yet. So that might be his saving grace here. But man, look at Reaper's position. That is just a tough one to pick out.
Not only are Crusader and GT Reaper insanely focused, they are really putting everything they can on the board right here. They are not gonna plan to give
Dave's
up
going
this
for
point
the
to the Dark Tidings team.
Yep. Not a terrible smoke, but not what he needs here. He's gonna have to go prone if he wants to get Crusader. If he doesn't, then that's gonna be the round, and it is. Grimtide take it 4-1 on Arctic. Well done. What are some takeaways that you saw here on this match, Beamer?
I just saw the incredible fury of Grimtide on this close quarter map. They have really tried to lock down the defense, play well with communication on the Marsok side, while Dark Tidings is having trouble strictly communicating and pushing through.
Yep, I think so. I think it's come down to the aggression, you know. Grimtide, their aggression has just paid off at perfect moments, and Dark Tidings are a little bit behind on reacting to it. They're going to have to hope for some distance on this next map. I think we might see possibly Quarantine as map number 2 as we swap over. We're going to go ahead and go to a quick intermission as we swap maps. Alright, we are back for map number 2. And map number 2 is actually going to be Bazaar. We got Bazaar for map number 2. So this one, I'm actually a little shocked that Dark Tidings are putting Bazaar against Grimtide. I mean, we could look back at what Grimtide's win ratio is on Bazaar at the end of this next round, but I would have thought Dark Tidings would maybe go Quarantine. We'll see what they want to do. They are on Marstock for the first round here, and this is going to be the tank objective. We're going to see what they want to do here.
I'll watch tank. I was going to watch blue, but I'll watch tank, you watch blue.
Looks like pretty early aggression over into the east courtyard. Vanqueer going to be the first one to spot anyone here. Oh, shots ring out, but doesn't find anyone. Flash misses. Shots hit Vanqueer. Oh, and he gets Braveheart and the trade. They are going to get the revive, and it is 5-4. Whiskey's in a good position, but you got to watch out for Reaper. Reaper's also in a great spot in that dark room. He could get a little headshot pick onto Braveheart by chance. He's looking at him. Oh, and just misses that opportunity. I think if Reaper takes one shot, Braveheart's going to pre-fire that, and Reaper won't be able to peek it anymore.
It looks like the pace has slightly settled down as they now have to think about, is this the right move to do? What do we have to expect? Whiskey just being incredibly patient and watching that one angle he needs to watch.
Crusader? Crusader had that shot? What? What an angle. I wonder if Reaper was just calling it out. That was a great headshot from Crusader. And the cross over there, all the way in the west. Gonna allow Nomad and Crazy Dave to make it safely to the south, which is really gonna shake up their defense. I mean, they do have 3 players south of the objective, only 1 north of it, but I would argue that the south is pretty easy to take control of once you get there.
Yeah, so far we see that the Volk has taken a very sturdy defense on the southeast side, but the Marsok will be able to advance clearly to pass the middle point of the map from west to east. So they're probably not going to face much threats from the south yet. It's going to be quite difficult as soon as you get close to the enemy, but I wonder how it's going to be because they're trying to surround the objective bit by bit, and they're managing so far.
They definitely are. Oops, he's really hesitant on where Whiskey might be. Trying to slowly check those angles. Curious what we got going on for Love-A-Lot. He's trying to clear out Whiskey's. He made the cross. That is actually a pretty big, important fact is Love-A-Lot made that cross in the northeast, and it doesn't seem like he was called out either, which is going to give him a great opportunity to get the pick onto Whiskey. Whiskey seems pretty dead focused on watching that window. I don't think he's looked away once, not even to check his tablet.
Heavy case of tunnel vision, if you might call that. He is so focused on his job that he doesn't realize there are more risks than just that one front.
Yeah, 100%. I think if Love could take out Whiskey, then this will heavily favor Dark Tidings. I didn't think that they could get control of the north, but with players coming in from the south and from the north, that's going to hurt Grimtide on this round. Doesn't mean that they can't hold it. We've seen some pretty impressive plays so far from Grimtide, but it is going to make it more challenging. Here comes Love-A-Lot. He's about to check this angle. Whiskey's checking. Wow. What was that timing? The one time Whiskey decides, you know what, I've looked at this window long enough, let me check over here, is when Love-A-Lot peaks. That's insane. I'm honestly not sure if Whiskey heard him or not. Maybe he did, but that was pretty intense timing.
Judging by the communication that I just heard, Whiskey was fully confident that Reaper was holding off that north street, so he didn't think there would be any danger. But that one moment he heard one tiny noise, he knew that it was not safe up that north side.
Yeah, and we know where Reaper has been. Reaper has not been able to watch that north street whatsoever. He is in not that kind of position. He can only watch the cross to tank from East Market. He can't actually watch that north cross, so that is some miscommunication there from Grimtide. Luckily, it did not cost him the round. Nomad sneaking up through Center Road at the red truck. They're going to have to try to flush out Mystery, but I think what you were about to say, only a minute left. Not a lot of time to get 4 kills when this far from objective.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely one of the things that hurts Dark Tidings a lot is their time management. We've seen multiple times where Dark Tidings runs out of time and they are forced to play uncomfortable aggression at the end, and it costs them the round. To be fair, there have been plenty of times where they do have only a minute left, but they're in such great positions that they flush objective and kill the Volk. I don't know if that's going to be one of these times, as Mystery does take out Oopsie. Nomad gets the refrag, so it's a 2v3. Dave kills Whiskey in a trade. Now it's a 1v2, all up to Nomad here. Oh, and down goes Nomad. If he got that shot in the Crusader, that would have been pretty... I don't know. I think there would not have been enough time for the cap. Grimtide get themselves a point. Let's take a look here. Sorry, let's take a look here at the matchup on this map here. If we can get that to pull up. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. As you were saying, Mobeamer.
What I was just saying, Dark Tidings just really took their time and it forced them to play uncomfortably fast. But you were talking about the map stats for Bazaar. I got them right here. Over the whole season, Mr. Dark Tidings has played Bazaar 7 times, which they have won 5 times out of the 7 times they played it, which is a 71% win rate. And for Mr. Grimtide, they played it 6 times with 3 wins out of that, which means a 50% win rate. If we judge purely by stats, that means that Dark Tidings does have the statistics advantage, if you can call that.
And what would you say about round win percentage?
Round win percentage. So far for Dark Tidings, that is going to be 23%. 53%. Pardon me. They seem to be doing slightly better than the Grimtide with only 48%, which is not all that awful. It's all looking good on both sides, so equally good.
Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, this will be a pretty close map by then, probably. Round number 2.
Yo, there's gonna be one where I was, in that room.
Yeah.
I guarantee there's gonna be one trying to go south.
Wiz, I'll let you know when I send it.
So we've got a mirror spawn here. Let's see how Grimtide play this. Oh, what a kill there from Mystery, picking off Love at the fridge. And down goes Oopsie. That is 2 kills right off the bat from Grimtide. Not looking great here for Dark Tidings on this objective. They're going to have to definitely be careful of a cap, as it is very possible here. Here come the smokes, and not a lot of great coverage. Crazy Dave is going to have to rotate, and if Braveheart can't watch this cross... Yep, there's a gap there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, Crazy Dave with the double. And there goes Reaper. Reaper gets taken out by Braveheart. And Whiskey can't get the confirm. Now it's... Wow, now it's only just Whiskey left? What happened there? Just like that. They really wanted that cap, and they couldn't get it. The rest of Dark Tidings have crashed back to the objective. But can Whiskey clean them up? They're in a bit of a panic state here. I don't know. Braveheart's in a pretty good position, using the objective as cover. Oh, and there's a headshot. Dark Tidings save it. It was 3-5 there. Well done. Oops. Wrong point to the wrong team. 1-1 there. I mean, what did we just see? We kind of saw a lot of aggression from Grimtide. Do you think they got a little carried away and they went for the cap when they knew they shouldn't? Or do you think that they thought it was an easy cap there until it wasn't? What do you think there, Beamer?
I think, personally, that they just went in so quick that they forgot to slow down and think, hey, is this the right call? There's a lot of open space right there. We could get into trouble. They did manage to lock down the right main streets very well for a good moment, but they have left a big gap and weren't prepared for certain enemies in spots that are commonly used. I just say they got carried away by that victory, and I'm still convinced that both teams have equal chances on this map.
Yeah, I think it was worth the risk. I mean, there was 5-3. They were right there at objective. The North was clear, technically. Not like they would have known for sure, but I think they made the right move. They just poorly executed it that round. Round number 3. 3. I don't know why I said 1, but round number 3. We got the southeast courtyard objective. Shots coming out. Nomad takes out Vane Career on the cross at tank, but no one gets Whiskey. A refrag onto Braveheart from Mystery, and the refrag from... Hold up. Kalenon's in. Oh, whoa. When did he get here? 3 left from Grimtide. Still plenty to hold this objective pretty strong.
Just listening to the communication of the Volk sides, they really seem to have great mood. The Crusader was just throwing his tablet, singing a little bit even, so his mood is definitely very high up. He's very excited for this match and this round, and they still seem to be very happy, even though they have 1 player less than the Marsok side.
Yeah, the morale is definitely high there. I mean, I'm sure they're feeling super confident about this match here. Although they still have 2 more to go through tonight. This isn't the only one. And it's right about now that we would have finished the first map. The first map was only approximately 20 minutes long. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is. Another funny thing to note, the Crusader was sillying around with his pistol and he managed to lose it because it got on the roof. He is definitely too distracted to be focused on Mr. Nobat that is absolutely approaching his street and his doorway soon.
I don't think he's got any C4 in here, but that would be helpful if there was. Kelenon playing pretty high up position up in that Keyot, trying to get any shots off in those windows. I think they called him out.
Yeah, he's in the window. Look on the other. So 1 east wall.
Definitely, I am hearing the callouts.
Yeah.
Over here on south, Mr. Whiskey is soon gonna be meeting all the trouble of as the 2 Marsok players are quickly pushing in.
I'm a friendly.
Kale. Oh! A nade from Whiskey takes out 2. Or not a nade, a C4. Both Resable. I don't know if Reaper or Crusader are going to go for the kill. Oh, maybe. 3 minutes left. Plenty of time to go for the revive.
Judging by what I am seeing on the map, I think there is indeed 1 person going for the revive, as that would put Volk to a massive disadvantage. If they manage to get those revives up, it will be a 4v2.
It would be. Kale trying to get the picks off onto Crusader, but can't quite connect them yet. Nomad's tossing the smokes, gonna go for the revive. Doesn't have to worry though, as nobody's there to get the pick. But better safe than sorry.
Definitely. Nomad is gonna be safely able to revive his teammates and prepare a whole different offense from the far south. With just 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, here comes a grenade.
Have plenty of time.
Oh, and those boxes absorbed it. And There are the revives. 4-2 now with only a minute and 50 seconds remaining. How will Reaper and Crusader hold this defense with a strong front coming from the south? Reaper holding a pretty good position with a tight angle. Oh, wow. That nade was pretty close on Crusader. Just a little bit long. Oh, there's Crusader's pistol.
I may have down. Oh, nope, he's still up.
Here on set,
Ooh.
GC Reap is getting some quick action.
Dave gets the refrag, and now it's all up to Crusader, and they know exactly where he is. Not looking good for Crusader here.
Crusader is just waiting patiently to see something or someone on the objective. He is waiting patiently with 50 seconds on the clock and the last one alive.
There could be a cap here. Nomad could cap this. Oh my goodness, he's hit Crusader twice, and down goes Crusader. In the 2v1 now, Dark Tidings. Nomad's got 4 kills, and Crazy Dave's got 6. They are putting in the work. Now, it's a slow route, slow and steady race here, but Dark Tidings could tie it up here 4-1 and make it a draw on the first round. I mean, how likely do you think we're going to see that happen?
I'm just very intrigued, if I can say it like that, because they had a sudden change of pace by moving off Arctic and then getting back to Bazaar. They needed to adapt themselves to a completely different playstyle for this completely different map. It's just, I cannot predict anything that's going to happen in this map.
I will say their morale's definitely been lifted up after that last round. And this is a pretty, I would say this objective is easier than some to defend. So they could bring it 3-1. They're just going to have to keep that mentality on the next objective, prevent the Volk from taking it, and bring it 4-1. They can't give up another round here. It's super crucial for Dark Tidings.
Yeah, I totally agree on that. If they fumble this, that means that their morale is going to be beat up because they felt so confident after that fantastic win in Arctic.
And it sounds like we should be starting the next round any second here. Oh,
Sorry.
nope. It looks like Grimtide had a drop from I don't even know who. Oh, Death is in now. All right. Oh, Vanqueer. They keep swapping back and forth. Round number 4. What? Okay. It's just going to keep on saying round 1, I guess.
Alright, so I guess we'll be playing for eternity. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight. And we got the north spawn here. Not the one anyone really wants on this objective. But maybe the one that Grimtide wants. Oh, and Braveheart does kill Crusader. Kalanon gets Whiskey. Oh, they're playing aggressive in the east. Kale's going to be watching the cross over here. Smoke goes out. Nomad's going for the flank. But Kalanon's in a great position. Shots go out. Mystery goes down. And it's a 2v4. Nomad's still on that flank here. Might find Death. Death, I think, hears him.
So close.
Oh, and he gets Death. Nomad only has Reaper to kill here.
Dark Tidings really managed to get that defense really aggressive. This jump startled the Grimtide team, and GT Reaper has to be really careful right now.
Yeah, caught them all extremely off guard. Reaper's not looking the right way. Oh, and it gets Reaper. Nomad with a nice double kill at the end, making it 3-1. Wow, 6 kills, Nomad now. Braveheart, 3. Love, 2. Crazy Dave, 6. Kalanon, 1. Over on Grimtide, 4 kills Mystery, 3 Crusader, 2 Reaper, 2 Whiskey, and since Vanquir left, who knows? And Death just got here, so 0-1. But, hey, Dark Tidings, they're putting in the work this map. I think whoever's playing against them later might wanna ban Bazaar. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Dark Tidings is just eager to get a map win out there because they couldn't handle losing against Grim Tides on Arctic, so they started to get full focus in the meanwhile, while Grim Tide was being so happy, so moody, that they just probably let their shields down a little bit and probably got overconfident for this map.
Yeah. Yeah, and thank you everybody for watching, by the way, in the stream. We're at 42 live viewers at the moment, which is incredible. It's a lot of people. Thank you, Wade Watts. Thank you, Kiki, TK, GVE, Scully, Wicked Hex, Random, The Pyro, Aesthetic, so many people. Aquafighter, Tempest, Norse, Select Pie. I gotta stop at some point. There's just so many names. But thank you all for watching. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. So let's go ahead and give it a good show as we hop into guess what round? Oh, it worked! 5! We're in round 5. Why was it not working before, but now it is? Okay.
We got the loop.
Round 5, and this is the one that I think Dark Tidings was hoping for. This and Kiyot. Oh, we know who laughed that was. Kalanon. Watching for the cross for Whiskey. Whiskey's not going to go for it, though, but they're holding it.
What it looks like is that they are having timing for the cross. They're literally counting for one each other to cross with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 until the next one is going to move.
Interesting. Wow. Love gets an insane headshot onto Reaper all the way in the north. Can we go find his body? Almost. Almost. Oh, there it is. Wow. I'm shocked that he got that headshot. Now it's a 5v4. Dark Tidings have a really good chance at tying this map.
Oh.
Which really keeps them in the run for second place here.
One north wall.
Whiskey did rotate to watch this north, which does leave the south vulnerable near the tank. Spreading Grimtide's defense thin and leaving blind spots. Whiskey's getting a little bit peeky here onto Love a lot.
Does seem like a pre-fire because CB Lovelot is heavily checking bit by bit, inch by inch, while Whiskey is watching and pre-firing and turning a lot. With just a car being in the way. Just that one car.
I think Love's in a pretty good position to possibly get a pick here. Because Whiskey's not holding the angle. Oh, Love's checking it. If Whiskey re-peeks it, could be a kill. Nomad did find Crusader as well. And Whiskey has looked away. I'm not sure if Whiskey was taking any pre-fire or not. It didn't seem like it. But got a little hesitant. It's now a 3v5. Is Death watching? He's just watching the objective. A little bit of the south cross. But it seems periodically. Oh, if Whiskey peeks this, Love might get a headshot here. Oh, wow, what a flick from Love a lot. What incredible aim that was. Nomad finds Mystery, and it's all up to Death. Death needs to go for that revive right now if he wants a better chance at taking this round. Otherwise, it'd be a 1v4. Goes for the revive.
The Marsoc is trying to surround the enemy to attack them from all sides possible, and it seems to be working.
Mystery takes off Nomad there. And it's a 2v2. Wait a minute. When did someone else just die?
Mystery managed to kill Nomad through the window on the left while he was helping Mr. Death. They're heavily communicating while Mr. Braveheart is coming down through the south alleyway, going slow, bit by bit, making no single noise.
Did Death kill somebody? Or... Down goes Mystery. 1v2 here. Oh, the timing there. Crazy Dave needs to catch up to the team here. There wasn't a call out on Whiskey's death, so the kill count is inaccurate. Oh, and there it is, the tie! Dark Tidings tie it 4-1. Well played from Dark Tidings. It did not look great jumping into this next round, but they held strong, and they pulled it back, and they brought it 4-1. Well played, well played. We're going to go ahead and show the match highlights real quick. Or not. I don't know. Here we go. Sometimes the world does not agree with me. But I make it agree. What a great headshot there. Nomad with a nice pick onto Death's feet on that flank. Really coming in clutch that round. And then this was the cross that got shut down by Braveheart and Crazy Dave. The timing from Whiskey onto Love's pick. Giving, I think that was a round win there for Grimtide that round. And then back onto Arctic. I think the last clip from Arctic was maybe that cap? No, I don't think it was. No, it wasn't. This was honestly a great start to the round robins for NA here. We missed that cap clip, but that's alright. I'm sure you guys clipped it yourself. Right, exactly. Well, at the end of these highlights, we will be jumping to a quick intermission while we wait for the other match to end, Mayhem versus Most Wanted. And then we'll be hopping into round number 2 of 3 in this split round robins. No. Not even once.
Not even when we got stuck into the round 1 loop.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, we'll be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned. All right, we are back, and we have Mayhem versus Grimtide. All right, Mayhem had just beat Most Wanted on their match this last round, total of 6-4. They won Snow Peak 4-0, and then they lost Abandon 2-4. So right now they are at the top of the leaderboards with 6 points, beating Grimtide's 5. This is going to decide possibly who is first and second right here. All right. Whoever loses this match just has to win their next one. And then they're in second place and move on to the semifinals. Whoever wins this match guarantees a spot in the semifinals, I believe. Let me run some math in my head while you bring up this game plan here, Beamer, because I got to make sure that I said that correctly.
Well, that's totally okay. All I can be sure about is whatever it happens, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be an awesome match. So what we were gonna see is two top-tier teams playing against each other, as I already spoke of with Chum, it's just gonna be beating one rock with another one and see which one breaks first. It's about endurance, communication, and of course coherent team skill. We're gonna see so much different action. Currently, I do not have the best amount of knowledge for the NA side as a simple EU caster, but I can definitely say with a small bit of knowledge that I just gained, with small snippets that I just have taken with and the past cast, I think that if Grimtide take it over the longer range maps, they're gonna have better opportunities opposed to Mayhem. So if Mayhem plays it on the medium to long range maps, I think they will have a better chance. So it includes like map like Snow Peak, stuff like that, with a little bit of a mix. I think that they could have a better face-off against Grimtide. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're completely wrong. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, yeah. I mean, I've played Mayhem I don't know how many times now. We've been battling each other since Season 4, essentially. They excel on range, all right? They do great on Abandoned, Snow Peak, Downfall, Quarantine, you name it. They do really well. And not to say the least, they do really good on pretty much any map, all right? Maybe not so much on Cargo. I don't know why they always ban it, but they're a really good team on long range. So for the first map to be Snow Peak, it's looking pretty good for them right now. I believe didn't Grimtide ban? Oh no, never mind. They did not ban Snow Peak. That was Dark Tidings who banned Snow Peak, but still, Mayhem went 4-0 with a cap, I believe, against Most Wanted on this map. So, and I would say Most Wanted Grimtide, they have pretty similar play styles. So I think that Mayhem have really good odds of taking home this map. Grimtide's gonna have to really hope on this Volk advantage to at least keep it close, and hope that they can maybe take at least one Marsoc round. If they can take one Marsoc round, then they might be able to take this whole map in general. But we'll see what happens. We are starting the first round of map number 1, round 2. Interesting how that works. Here we are. Good old Grimtide once again, but here's Mayhem. I will say this. It's weird listening to Mayhem, especially Ghost, after having met him in person in Denver. Like I listened to him and I could just picture him wearing his bright neon orange shirt right now, running in this game. And what's up with his ankles? They look pretty broken right now on this hill. I don't know. They're watching for the crossover at the ice lake, trying to prevent anyone from going for the flank. But Grimtide are playing it pretty tight on objective. Not really anyone going past the inner wall barrier of Hesco's. Not even to the center tower area, which is a pretty common spot. They're hoping that they can run out the clock against Mayhem, but if Mayhem gets into their positions they want to play in, which is right next to objective along this ice lake, they could crush Grimtide on their objective with smokes, utility, and pre-fire. Especially grenades. Don't let James or Ghost get too close with the grenades. You'll die. I'll guarantee it.
So far it looks like the Volk has taken a very cramped up defense. They're not going too far off the objective. They didn't go any aggressive. They're really playing it safe. Sticking close to the objective, taking key points, maybe even a few combat spots out there. So this is just going to be a tough defense for the Volk side, I believe.
2 times. I haven't seen a 2. I've seen a lot of people using the 2 times recently. I don't know if it's just the new meta or what.
Could be. 2 times are always awesome to use because you can just switch it off. A great call up by Mr. Mystery, already knowing that there is 2 people down on south. Great call.
James Boak's got the M203. I'm curious if there's a HE grenade in it or a smoke launcher. He's got the if he's got the grenade launcher, that's pretty handy to have on this objective. Smoke, maybe not as much. Pretty slow round so far.
The Volk is really focused on what's up to happen. They are waiting for that first noise to happen, and there's not a word being spoken for a good 45 seconds after that call out on South. It just seems that everybody is in their element, trying their absolute best to focus and not make any mistakes.
Snobby with his sniper. Kind of see if he can get any picks. I don't think anyone's peeking. Maybe Mystery might.
Check north passage, please. Check north passage.
We have a drone out. Absolutely fantastic. If you are wondering how to drone, you can go onto the VRML YouTube channel and figure out how to drone. That's a video, what's it's called, and it's made by Champ together with another person.
Kalanon.
They have tried their best to explain it to you.
Kalanon is the mastermind behind drones. He's our handy-dandy little drone pilot in that video. Let's see if he is proud of these drone skills here.
Ooh. Battery died.
Right in front of Mystery.
Oh. Very disappointed that he cannot pick up the drone. I would be too. I would be too.
2 minutes left. Not a lot of time left. Oh, it was a grenade.
-1 sniper tower. Lake sniper tower.
Ooh, down goes Snobby trying to get to that. I'm not sure if he's trying to get to the lake or to the sniper tower.
And over here, the Sky Joker is trying to get an angle a little bit on the hangar section. Mr. Crusader could be able, with a lucky view, to get him, to get the kill on Mr. Crusader. If he's lucky.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, Mystery takes out Ghost, but Oaks with a nade downs Reaper. Joker's pushing that lake. Oh, Crusader with the shot onto Joker.
Oh.
So clean. Bolt action, too. With a minute left, only 2 players left for Mayhem versus 4 of Grimtide. Grimtide seem to know how to play against Mayhem, which is make them run out of time.
Where did you snipe him at?
Just 50 seconds on the clock. They really have to start hurrying.
Oh,
and
wow.
Crusader does
Headshot.
get another kill. Wow, 1 shot, 1 kill, sniper TF2 moment.
All up to James here with 35 seconds remaining. One v4 with someone still able to give callouts. Good nade attempt, and Mystery goes for the kill, and Death picks him up instead. Dang, Crusader was rapid firing that thing.
What?
Jeez. That is 1 point Grimtide. Crusader really helping out that defense with that bolt action, getting those 2 strong picks early on.
Wow, Grimtide was just able to hold down a sturdy defense. They took some common spots, but they managed to hold them down good enough. That bolt action rifle, Mr. the Crusader, he was an absolute fantastic shot. 1 shot, 1 kill. Absolutely fantastic. For the Mayhem side, they just ran out of time. They had to start moving faster. It was just so difficult to watch them get all angles and lose them one by one, as incoherent pushing has caused them to get picked off from one side at a time.
Yeah, we're really going to have to see if Mayhem can bring it back on the defense here. There's definitely quite a few objectives that are defense heavy. This one kind of being one of them.
Totally agree.
I think Mayhem's going to be a little bit more aggressive on their defensive positions, trying to take control of the center tower. Maybe even send one to the south of the lake. But it doesn't seem like anyone's going for it. But you do have to watch out for Whiskey. Whiskey takes out Oaks early on. James, not really sure what Oaks is doing. He does find Death, though. And now totals it up 4-4.
Is he more to the center or where is he?
Ripper's got to be careful, as Snobby could get a pick onto him, or Ghost.
GT Reaper should know about the location, as a drone is already being issued over the entire map. Definitely spotting Mr. James Bouk down there.
Yeah, one center. One push up center.
They're calling out one center. Not sure if they are referring to that tower or not. But let's see if Whiskey can get another kill here. So far, nothing yet over there. They're trying to see if they can clear out that center tower. I'm not sure if Mayhem playing the slow game is going to waste a lot of time on Grimtide, as they like to kind of play fast to objective, sometimes missing certain corners to check. But luckily on this one, they don't really have to check many corners, because everyone's pretty close to OBJ.
South horseshoe pushing down. South horseshoe pushing down.
And Ghost actually has the marksman class right now with an SKS 12 times suppressed. Interesting. He's trying to use the dark atmosphere around him to conceal himself, using a suppressor to mask his muzzle flash, making it even harder for any Marsoc to spot him. Now we saw Snobby Rider with a sniper rifle the last round, so I'm kind of surprised that Ghost is using it this round instead.
We see is Grimtide being incredibly slow for what their playstyle is used to be. Maybe they know that Mayhem is also used to being slow. Maybe they're trying to use the same tactics of Mayhem against them.
It is possible. I feel like at the end of the day, if Grimtide takes too long, Mayhem should be able to clean them up at the objective. I do like Joker's position, but he does have to be careful of... Actually, no, they can't pre-fire him because of these Hesco barriers. He has pretty good cover. He has really good cover, actually.
Over here we have Mystery trying to get together with Whiskey to Mr. James Bouk, as they are slightly aware of the location. And there goes a good kill on Mr. Whiskey. Whoa.
From OBJ building.
That was funny. I swapped to Mystery's POV, and as I swapped, you could just see Whiskey's body drop to the ground. Great headshot by Ghost. Oh, wow, look at this. James and Mystery right next to each other here. Yep, Mystery had his gun up and got James on that peak. 3-3.
With 2.5 minutes on the clock, they do have to start hurrying, or at least thinking about the possibility of going slightly nearby.
Oh, so close. Ghost not able to get the shots off on the Mystery here. Ghost going for it. Nade toss, not gonna do anything there. Ooh, M203 just misses Ghost. Micromanaging from Ghost, being a good IGL here.
Just quickly for our viewers, those iron fences you see, they are not bulletproof. They can shoot through them, and both teams definitely know that.
Joker has to have his gun up at the right time here to get the picks on a Mystery for the cross. Otherwise, it's going to make it super difficult for Snobby and Ghost to defend that push. Shots go out. AK-12 takes out Mystery. A flash does not connect with Crusader. Reaper gets tagged and has to heal now, so it's a 3v1. Nade goes out just short of Crusader. Crusader's going to try to use the stairs of the tower to try to get around Joker here.
Something to notice is that there's only 40 seconds on the clock, so he does have to start thinking about when does he need to move.
$25 He sees the elbow. Gets the pick. 1v2. Gets snobby. 1v1. He's got a smoke. Goes for another smoke. He wants the cap. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, he gets the cap! He gets the cap! No way! No way! Oh my goodness, Crusader! 4 kills, 1 death, and 1 cap. That is huge for Grimtide. I cannot believe they just got that cap there. Literally with 1 second remaining. 1 second. And he gets the cap. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, definitely. Grimtide just took it really slow. They took Mayhem's approach by going slower instead of the usual very quick playstyle. Of what I know, at least. But it seems that they have managed to pull it off with just the right amount of time. They really couldn't waste any more time than that. It's just 1 second on the clock. And still like 10 seconds on the clock, and you're still trying to go for the cap. What a menace, what a legacy you have to be to try and go for that cap. Being constantly fired at, having the risk of dying, and being able to type the wrong code. The amount of pressure that this man had for this moment must have been insane.
Yes. And, man, that's got to sting to be Joker, because it was his responsibility to watch that cross, and he got killed just from his elbow sticking out. He wasn't even watching the cross. That's so unfortunate. Round 3.
Let's get it, let's get it.
Come on, baby, let's go. Push outs and late lines. That's how these guys play.
Ghost with the drone once again. Joker following him right behind, as we have the other 3 players of Mayhem, Snobby Rider, James Boak, and Oaks, moving together as a squad of 3 towards the objective. How will Grimtide play this? Are they going to shake it up? Looks like they're going to send one a little bit aggressive. Mystery up to the shack here. If Mayhem loses this, they have to win their next match against Dark Tidings. If Dark Tidings win, then I think it's Dark Tidings moves on against or I don't know. I guess, yeah. It's still up in the air. If Mayhem loses this match here against Grimtide, it could be Dark Tidings or Most Wanted that moves on, depending on if Most Wanted beats Grimtide the next round, or if... No, Dark Tidings has to beat Mayhem. They have to beat Mayhem again. Oh, wow. Whiskey gets hit once, but it's not enough. Oh, yes it is. It is enough. He's really low on health. One more shot and he is dead. There it is. Whiskey's dead. It is 5-4.
He has been called out via a drone, as I do hear the buzzing around. Mr. Death is trying to get a good shot at it, and it's working so well for him. I was already wondering if Whiskey's ball was going to be suitable enough, as these fences are obviously not bulletproof.
Down goes James, one of the heavy hitters from Mayhem. Mystery calling out what he believes will be his doom. Mayhem possibly pre-firing that shack and completely obliterating his position. So I think Mystery's going to try to figure out if he can rotate out of that spot. But Oaks is watching it now. He's got a pretty good... he's got a moderate angle on it. Can't quite see if Mystery runs towards the lake.
Judging by the communication, Mystery is trying to get his back watched by the Crusader so that he can just fully focus up on that south side. Very good communication.
3 minutes remaining in this round. Mayhem needs to take it in order to stay alive on this map. Keep in mind, this is Mayhem's map pick as well.
Wow. Very great call still for the Mayhem team as well, making sure that the other teammates still know where the enemy is, as they did hear the shots.
Ooh. -1 bunker.
Oh, Crusader making a bad call out. Said he called out one at bunker, but he did not, in fact, get it. So now that's an inaccurate kill count from Grimtide. They think there's only 3 left on Mayhem, when in fact there's still 4. Ooh. Shots on the Crusader. And a trade between Snobby and Mystery. Mystery can make the call out, though.
Not for long, as Mr. Oaks is going to be ready to confirm him.
That's a 3v3. Crusader is looking for a pick here. But Ghost is really keeping him underneath this hill, preventing him from peeking.
I did not get bunker. I guess I missed the headshot.
Judging by the map, it looks like that they were trying to go in from the south of the lake, north of the objective, approach. So they were trying to really move in through that section, but it became incredibly difficult to do after Mr. Crusader blocked them out with his sniper rifle.
Yep. All up to Joker and Ghost remaining in a 2v3 situation. Crusader has been tagged once, and he did make the call out that he did not get anyone lake, so the kill count is back to being accurate for Grimtide. Oh. Wow, poor timing there from Joker to take his gun, point it down, take out the tablet. Not what you want on this round.
Last guy should be across the lake. It should be their sniper.
Crusader calling out Ghost.
Their sniper. He was our side of the lake.
And there's the trade. 4-0 for Grimtide. Wow. Well played, Grimtide. An incredible map 1, round 2 of these round robins. I don't know what we're going to expect for the second map. We might see... I mean, we got Cargo, Arctic, Suburbia bans from Mayhem. We could see possibly a Quest, USS Quest, maybe. What do you think?
Ooh. Well, that would be very interesting, because that means it's going to be a completely different playstyle from what they have had, from being 6 minutes rounds of pure slow walking, pure peeking, to suddenly 6 minutes of very close quarter combat with no inch of space that could be unchecked.
Yep, 100%. We're going to hop to a quick intermission while we wait for the next map to load. We are in map 2, Egress of this round robin's round 2 here. We've got the gas station objective. We got gas station objective here for the second round of map 2. And a C4 being placed right at the corner of gas station. Let's go ahead and set a camera there.
Ooh, over here, Oaks is having a real tough defense as he is solo in his garage with 4 people above him.
Oh, wow.
And
He gets Crusader.
oh, that's really nice.
Good smoke. Gonna keep Reaper from wanting to jump down.
What looks like is that Oaks is trying to find a different position because GC Reaper, he's gonna be ready to jump down at some point with Def backing him up on the right side, probably from the back exit.
Yep, there's the drop down. Reaper is peeking. Is he gonna spot Oaks' feet? Wow, this is too close for comfort. Oaks can hear all the footsteps, but doesn't know that they are not a threat to him at this moment. The biggest threat is Reaper. Reaper's coming, reaping. Oh, he sees the foot. No, does he? Yes, he does. He has to. There's the night vision from Reaper.
Are you serious?
Oh, wow. Great kill there from Reaper onto Oaks. They haven't spotted the C4 yet. It's in a great position. Could pick off Death. Oh, it's a daisy chain. It's a daisy chain C4. Oh, wow. That could be huge.
Oh. Marsok slowly trying to push in from north, getting confident that they can get close to the objective, with Ghost listening closely to blow up that C4.
If Whiskey gets any closer, he could get the double here. This could be huge. I want to see it now. Down goes Mystery. He doesn't blow it yet. Here comes the smoke. C4 should be any second now. Does he get 3? Oh, he gets 3! He gets 3 with it! Oh my god! What a daisy chain! An incredible daisy chain! From Ghost! Ghost with 4 kills there! Oh my goodness!
This man had the most incredible patience. He was waiting for the perfect moment to blow it up. He constantly called out every Marser player that was around him and just managed to just wait for that trigger to blow up. And then he chose the right moment and catched everyone in that region. That is absolute crazy in my eyes.
I can't imagine Reaper's going to be in that tent happy right now. He must be furious like, you guys didn't check for C4? Right next to objective? How could you guys miss it? They're like, well, we got one of them.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. Definitely. They got that one C4, and after that, they felt safe. They felt relieved. But remember, C4s don't always have to appear left and right. That one easy spot was on purpose, so that they wouldn't look further up above them for a second C4. It was just so smart, so well done. The strategy, absolutely awesome.
Oh man, the timing too. Reaper had just came out of that garage as well towards the C4. Like Whiskey and Death were there for so long together, Whiskey and Death, and then of course as the second Reaper comes out, boom, wow, incredible round. As we hop into round number 2.
I'm gonna try that C4 thing.
What did he do? Throw it through the window?
He was in the back of the gas station. He threw it through the window and got all of us.
Oh, Whiskey thinks he threw it through the window of gas station, but he didn't. They're gonna look this back and realize that it was never thrown through the window. It was just already out there. I wonder if he's going to attempt to throw it through this window and then it's just not going to work. It's going to get stuck on the bar and he's going to get, I don't know. Oh, Crusader's battery's low. That's not good timing.
Checking from the map view, I see that they have sent 2 people down south, which is a slightly different approach of what Mayhem just did last round. They seem to split up a little bit more to try and diversify their attack routes.
Does Death have a C4 on him? He's got the TAR 21, but I don't see a detonator with him, so I don't think he does.
Ooh.
Just a flashbang.
Specialist and no C4. Oh man. Just kidding.
Shame. Every specialist would have C4 on them.
Definitely hears the people on the south side. I think he just tapped his radio twice, judging by his hand moving by his shoulder. So he's counting how many enemies are nearby and trying to adapt to the situation.
Good flash from Oaks to clear this corner here. Looks like no one wants to take that death staircase where death is. Literally.
He's gonna give him the death stare.
I'm not gonna lie. I usually call it the death staircase, so it just fits that death is watching it.
Yeah, definitely.
Crusader in a pretty meta position, lying prone underneath these cars, trying to get some picks. He's got a little bit of cover with these parking curbs. But not sure if his position is too obvious that players will know to pre-fire and check it. James being the first opponent that Crusader might come across.
What's very interesting is that they have taken it slightly slower than the Marsok on the of the Grim Tide. So it seems that they don't want to make mistakes right now. They're really checking every building, every corner on the Marsok of Mayhem side. They're not going to let anything go past by them unnoticed.
Yep. James is about to check Crusader's position. I think he spots him. No, I think he's a little bit too prone. Oh, wow. Whoa.
Oh.
He doesn't see Crusader. Crusader doesn't see him.
This is insane.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Is James going to re-peek it? Yes, he is. He takes out Crusader with the commando. And Mystery gets the refrag there onto James. 4-4. Ghost and Oaks in great position. Ghost should be able to toss a nade right onto Mystery. Oh, and it's just short. Return utility. Not going to find them. Nade is short as well. But Death might try to wrap around and get the flank on him as well. They are going to have to be careful if they want to take advantage of that position. Snobby Rider still uncontested.
It looks like Death got a hold of himself and is not going for the flank, but getting in a more defensive position, trying to see if he can take some of the Marsok people out via different routes.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Another close nade, just not going to reach Mystery. If James was alive, he'd hit those. Joker's really close to objective. If he can kill Whiskey, that should be a cap from Joker, but Death is watching it. Oh, and he doesn't see Joker. Oh my goodness. Does he hear Ghost dropping down? I think he does. This would be a perfect opportunity for Joker to push. Smoke goes out. Death is going to check it. Oh, wow. Could have been some perfect onward timing. And death spots Joker. Down goes Joker. Joker took too long on the opportunity, leaving it up to a 4v3 here.
Def is definitely looking like he got some great awareness. He knows where his enemy is, and he knows about the potential risk of his enemy crossing by him from behind and from the front. So he's really moving up fast and slow at the same time.
Mystery does take out Oaks, and they get the trade. Snobby takes out Death. He's pushing the objective now. He's getting pretty close. Whiskey still has the C4. Oh, and down goes Snobby. Grimtide take the round win. And just like that, Grimtide will take this map with 5 points. Unless, let's see here. No, there is Grimtide will take it, I believe. Because if Mayhem wins this Volk round, they're at 2. They win the Marsoc, they're at 3, and then they win the Volk again, they're at 4. If they capped on Marsoc, they'd be at 4. They'd have to let Grimtide win a round if they want to get 5 points. But then that would make it 5-6. So, since Grimtide took the first map, yeah, there we go.
So what we just witnessed is again that Mayhem was being forced to start pushing faster because they just had 15 seconds on the clock when the round ended. They really had to work on the pacing if they want to play more comfortably.
Yep. 100%.
Alright.
Next round, here we are. Round number 3. We've got the North objective, which is an objective we've seen a lot of caps on. I don't think...
Volk is trying to take an aggressive defense with one player even far over the east, which is Mr. Snobby. He's going to be trying to catch some people that are going to push over east. The Marsoc having the south spawn is really going to have to think about, okay, where do we go, what do we want to do, and what is the most efficient way of going there, reaching our goal.
Yeah. What do you think, what do you expect from Marsoc this round? Do you think they're going to take it?
Judging by just having 2 people cover up a part of the east defense, I think that Marsoc is going to have a pretty good chance at coming in over the right spot, right side of the map, and then get an eye on objective. I'm not sure where it goes from there, but I think that would be already a very realistic thing. Definitely with the way that Mystery is moving up to Snobby. He's soon gonna spot his head. Snobby was first.
Crossing the street towards the gas station. Not towards the gas station, but towards my position.
Snobby is definitely just trying to watch that eastern flank. He knows that there could be more people around there. But we have GT Reaper that is also completely focused up to the angle of Snobby, knowing that gunshots were made from his position. He is now going to be really careful if he wants to take any action for the east. So far the Volk has been keeping it quiet. No much communication going on there. GT Reaper getting in some action from that mid-east lane push. Frag comes out and it misses barely.
Wow. I'm surprised that frag missed. I mean, oh, we got, oh, so I thought it was a frag. It's just a return smoke. We're gonna see if what? I mean, Oaks is in a good position. He could potentially wreak havoc by dropping down on the parking garage once that aggression comes from Grimtide to objective. Almost picking off Reaper. Does get a couple shots on the feet. Watch out for C4, y'all. Oh, there's the C4 on one of the tires.
Hey, Jokers, he's in the red building.
Great call-outs being made by the Marsok side, but
Yep.
they really have a player member disadvantage.
You know that those walls by OB, one's there as well. He's in those walls.
Oh, man.
We lost Reaper.
If they get a double C4 here, that'd be awesome. Oh, he got one.
Whoa. Oh.
Oof. There's the revive. Ghost, I think, going to toss a frag grenade. Doesn't get anyone there. But Oaks does get the kill onto death. Leaving up to Crusader. No way. Crusader dropping to the floor so fast. And a great smoke blocking Crusader's view. Oh, wow. Crusader gets the kill onto Oaks.
Crusaders really trying to think of, okay, where do I need to go? Where do I need to move? Because I am clearly alone, and I'm up against as many people as I can think of. With probably not having the correct kill count, he is now up for the task to go against an unknown amount of enemies, all by himself.
100%. It's going to be a tough one. 1v4 situation here.
Even worse. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. This is on a lot of pressure, and it's going to limit his abilities to change routes. It's going to be really difficult for Crusader to get a point if he gets close to the objective.
Let's see what's happening in the mind of Crusader. He's low on health too because he went down from that C4. We do have Snobby also. Yeah, we do have Snobby coming in on the flank as well. So he's got about 4 seconds to turn around and kill Snobby before he dies. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ran out of time. All he had was 4 seconds. Good round to Mayhem. We're going to cut over to a quick intermission, and we will be right back. Hopping into round 4 of the North objective here. Let's see if Grimtide can do what Mayhem just did and hold this objective strong.
Mayhem being very light-mooded. They are really happy with the 2 points that they got so far.
No way, Ghost. No way. Wow. That was a really good nade toss, but no one was there. Crusader is on a bit of a aggressive defensive position at the tunnel here. If Joker chooses to go down, it could face some trouble. And Joker's got the support role. He's got the L8 860 6A LA 860. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've used it. I don't even remember. Do you know what the name of this gun is that Joker's got?
I couldn't guess. I'm really sorry. But over here we have Mystery together, trying to get a little bit of action. He noticed that there is a lot of things going on down the south, and he's gonna take action.
Ooh, great kill onto Oaks. He's gonna go for a really long grenade. Reverse flash. It does get Ghost. They are both blind. Oh, and that nade almost took out Mystery as well. Ghost has another nade that he's primed for Mystery, and he gets the kill. 4-4. Ghost gonna try to get a pick on him. Whiskey here. Oh, and he just misses those headshots. The faster you say it to Ghost, the more likely it's gonna happen.
Ghost less likely to turn into a ghost himself, as he knows that Whiskey is inside that building, and Whiskey does not exactly know where Ghost is.
Every time Ghost shoots, he moves, just like in paintball. The orange shadow in the distance. Only people in Denver would know what I'm talking about.
Not only that, Mr. Ghost is just deciding to be the ghost and just ignore Whiskey completely. He's trying to see if he can get around him, get a better angle upon him to shoot him, and then try his luck again.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Meanwhile, Snobby and Crusader, well, Snobby actually, he's moving up towards that red brick office, and no one's calling it out yet. There's gonna be that sneaky. Oh, Crusader just called it out. Oh, and James takes out Whiskey as he tries to peek the gas station fuel pumps. So now it's a 4v3. Mayhem looking pretty strong on Grimtide's map pick here.
Sky Joker. Over here, we do seem to get Sky Joker to get to the garage and missing the action. Ah, that's a little bit of an onward timing.
Oh, Sky Joker spots Crusader, but couldn't get the shots off in time. Good smoke's gonna block him, but a first frag gets Joker. No way! What a nade! Doesn't even down him, just instant kill. And that's another frag that's left on Joker's body that someone could pick up.
Over here, Mr. James Bauk is getting ready to attack that Volk defense.
Inside north office.
A lot of pre-fire coming out from Snobby. Death takes out Ghost with a great shot.
Thank you. One north office.
Oh, flashlight pistol. The bottom of these stairs. James does find Crusader peeking. James tries to get the pick on a Reaper. A flash doesn't get James. Maybe it does. The second one definitely does. Oh, and James peeks it. Snobby gets the kill onto Death. But that's a double kill from Death there, making it 2-2. Mystery and Death both have 4 kills, while Ghost and Snobby both have 6. James following with 3. Crusader with 2. Oaks with 2. Whiskey Reaper at 1. And Joker at 0. So far, it's been a pretty close map on Egress here. I would like to recap on the scoring of how this round robins works, because I was confusing even myself a little bit earlier. So right now, both Most Wanted and Mayhem have a map win, while Dark Tidings and Grimtide both have a map win as well. So every team has a map win. So right now, technically, everyone is tied in first place. Now, for map wins, that is. Now, what breaks the tiebreaker in first place is how many points do you have? So Mayhem's in first with 6. Grimtide's in second with 5, tied with Dark Tidings at 5. So, Grimtide won Snow Peak 4-0. That gives them 2 map wins, and Mayhem at 1. If Mayhem wins this, let's say 4-2, then they're going to be in second place with 2 map wins, Grimtide 2 map wins. But because Grimtide has more points won, they're going to be ranked higher than Mayhem. So basically, map wins matter, as well as how many points you win in maps as well. So hopefully that helped clear it up just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe. All right, hopping into round number 5 out of what could be 7. If Grimtide win this round with a cap, then that's it. We move on to the next round, the next match. But we have a hotel objective. This one, it's a pretty interesting one to defend. Some say it's super hard to attack, but as long as you can clear everything outside the hotel and you get enough utility on the objective, sooner or later, people start dropping like flies on Volk. But Oaks is going to be that secret weapon. He has to kind of stay alive and act as that countermeasure to flank those attacking the hotel.
So far, the Volk seems to be really, how do you call that, close to the objective. They're not going to be rushing out too far like Graham does, except Mr. Oaks, who is guarding the tunnel from below. They have decided to take it safe. Just seems like they are trying to see, when do we need an angle? How are we gonna need an angle? Do we need to pre-fire this? They are really waiting, trying, and checking from all different angles.
Yep.
Let me check for you, good sir.
I'm just a little nervous that
I'm listening to death.
North warehouse clear.
So they are currently clearing that north side. Crusader is pushing into Oaks' position here. Oh, he doesn't know Oaks is there, and Oaks gets the kill onto Crusader now, making it a 5v4. They do call him out.
Just a short moment to thank all our viewers for watching today. We are really hoping you guys are enjoying us just as much as we do. Thanks for keeping us all wealthy and all happy and supporting us through donations. Thank you, Nerd, for the $1.
We've got a pretty obvious C4 right outside the entrance of hotel. I wonder how long it'll take for someone to notice. Death found it. All right, C4 destroyed. Not sure whose C4 that was. And I'm curious if there's another in here or not. So far, I don't see any.
Mystery is heavily judging about a possible flank, saying that if he gets shot from the back, that he will throw his controllers. Basically saying that someone needs to go watch the back, because it's not gonna go well if it doesn't happen.
What is going on between these two? Reaper trying to make his way possibly into those tunnels. Or he's maybe just holding the angle for the flank.
Marsok team being really light-mooded, talking and joking over and over again. They seem to be really enjoying this match, just just as much as we do casting it.
Oh yeah, that's sometimes it's just as much playing in a stressful environment as it is watching the stressful environment. I wonder what Oaks' plan is to do once they start pushing that objective. If he's going to flank outside or if he is going to try to just come up from the staircase of objective that leads to the basement. Nope, he's flanking from outside. And they are going to be upset. Down goes Reaper. Mystery does find Ghost. Oaks is trying to find Death here, but Death gets Oaks on that flank. Here comes some utility. Flash goes out. Mystery's trapped. You can't go through that one doorway as there is a Molotov down on the ground. Death kills James, but not before James downs him with the nade. It's a 2v2. Oh, down goes Mystery. Gets the confirm. It's a 1v2 now at this point, all up to Whiskey. He needs to get Death up if he wants a chance, but Snobby gets the kill, and that's another round for Mayhem. And Snobby took that kill. We all got it on cast, guys. Snobby took the kill, alright?
So intense. We just see the Volk trades happening here. It's so intense. Grimtide got so close to the objective, yet that one flanker managed to distract them enough for the Volk to remove themselves, reposition themselves to different hallways that managed to get eventual points out for the Mayhem's defense.
Yep. And now it's Mayhem's turn to attack, and I have a feeling that they've got pretty good chance of winning this round. I mean, this is an objective that relies heavily on utility to breach that objective, and that's the one thing that I think everyone can agree on. Mayhem's probably the best team at using utility. So this will be a tough defense for Grimtide to hold. It's going to take some aggression, I think, early on to take map control, playing on the aggression. If they can take a lot of control outside the objective and prevent anyone from squeezing through, they should be able to counter Mayhem's utility pretty well.
I totally agree on that.
Snobby's got 9 kills, 2 deaths. Wow.
Ooh.
Ghost with 6 kills, 3 deaths. Oaks 4 and 5. Death with 6 kills, 5 deaths. And Mystery with 5 kills, 5 deaths. Impressive. Hopping into round number 6 in what could be the last round of this match.
Marsok having the farthest spawn from the hotel, possibly. They need to adjust to this spawn and continue doing what they need to do. I bet what they're gonna do is have a very big east flank. So far, it seems like they are trying to cross the street over the east side and get as many people to the garage as possible.
Ooh, they're playing pretty tight on objective. I'm not sure how that's going to work out for Grimtide because of all the utility that Mayhem can use. We've got 2 C4s, 2 glow sticks, and a flashlight pistol as the defense on this objective. No Molotovs anywhere that I've seen. And no other flashlight pistols either.
So now I'm very curious. Why have they decided not to defend that bottom floor? This is basically a major take for the Marsok team because it allows them to come in from 3 instead of 2 entrances.
Right. I think their idea is there are 3 doors, but 2 main directions they can approach from. So as long as they stack heavily on those 2 different approaches, it's just a funnel. But on the other hand is, if you throw enough grenades at the end of the funnel, there's only so many places you can run and hide that you're likely to get hit by those grenades. Although we did see one nade get used already from Mayhem, not doing any justice.
So maybe they are betting on them using enough utils to clear out the bottom rooms without doing any effects towards their team.
That could be a good idea, yeah. Hoping that, they just waste their utility before they even get there. Oh my. They are sure having quite a lot of fun on objective. This is a team who doesn't seem to mind if they lose this round.
You win. You were like, stop. You were like, stop about that. Then you do.
All I'm hearing is the Spanish guy meme that is laughing so hard that we can't understand anything.
Yeah. It's mostly gibberish. He's laughing so hard.
Sorry.
The way his feet run around while he's laughing. Yeah, they're gonna call out every single one of the defenders and where they are just because they're all laughing.
The amount of emotion you can show in a game without any facial expressions is insane.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're still laughing.
I'm trying to hold my gun up and I can't.
Who blames them for laughing? Laughing is healthy, you know.
Building right now.
Maybe
This-
they're doing this to build up tolerance against bullets.
Ooh, good kill from Mystery.
I don't have to call it out because we're so close. There's another one in front of me, another one in front of me. I hear that fucker talking.
Oh my gosh. Mystery can't focus because his whole team's laughing behind him.
I can't. Okay, I confirmed.
It seems that they're slowly shifting from their laugh to more serious business. Mystery at least is.
Yeah.
Never mind. He is typing on the computer. I didn't say anything. Oh,
Spoke too soon.
Homework, be quiet, I'm typing on the
He's on the kiosk desk.
Really? He's calling me out because I'm trying to do my school homework on the computer.
man, gotta set his priorities straight. I know.
I'm still here 'cause I am scared to die here. I'll die at my computer.
Oh!
And he was
Yes,
right.
you will! You will die at your computer.
Man, you're no fun, man. He's peeking me, he's outside.
Down goes Mystery from Snobby. 4-4 here. The rest of Marsoc have gotten to their positions. Here comes some utility. One grenade there from Death. Another smoke on the objective.
It seems that they have switched from being funny to get more focus in.
Nade does not find anybody from that position. James does find, I think, another grenade. Oh, and he tosses it over at Reaper, and he gets Reaper with the grenade!
Whoa.
That's 3 dead now from Grimtide as the Marsoc are closing in with a minute remaining. Oh, James goes down, but Joker's there for the refrag, but he doesn't peek. Death is able to reload. Death takes out Joker. It's a 2v3 now. Mayhem are down. Oh my goodness.
Man.
Wow. Even Grimtide said it. How do they joke around that much and still win the round? Snobby with 10 kills. Ghost 6. James and Oaks at 4 and Joker at 0. From Grimtide, there's 6 kills from Mystery, 9 kills from Death, 2 kills from Whiskey and Crusader, and 1 kill from Reaper. Death has been getting so many kills this match so far, even from the last match.
It's incredible to watch. We're now with a 3-on-3 points. This map win, this last round, is gonna be so incredible to watch. one mistake on Mayhem's defense could lead to Grimtide's win. Or one mistake on offense is gonna lead to Mayhem's win. Remember, Volk is slightly easier as Marsok because on defense you are able to get locked into your position. But on Marsok you have to keep moving. And that's so incredibly hard. You gotta adapt, communicate, move, and do all these things. It's just so hard to do this. I'm really interested in what is going to happen in that last round.
Yeah, honestly, it has been so good. I don't know who's going to take this next round here. Honestly, I mean, we're on a much different objective here. This objective is difficult to defend and attack for multiple different reasons. We're on the south garage objective, right next to those big propane tanks underneath like the canopy. I don't know. I mean, maybe Grimtide can take the Marsok round here, but Mayhem should be able to hold this down. I really thought Mayhem had that last round, but I think just a few players were not keeping up with the rest of the team. You know, they got inside, but then they tucked in behind cover, and they really weren't helping out those who were pushing in and playing aggressive. They could have swung around, they could have gotten refrags, and they just weren't there for that to happen. So, you know, maybe we can see Mayhem step it up here in the last round, round 7. Otherwise, Grimtide might take another round here while laughing their butts off. Oh my gosh.
I feel like I'm watching a couple of friends in a pub playing a game together, being a team, being a family, if you can call it that way.
Yeah. Wow, great flash. Oh wow, that nade almost got what could have been 5 people if they had just kept going straight.
Oh. That would have been insane.
A lot of reverse utilities. They might try to play aggressive here.
Just over here, James Bach is getting ready for that south push. He has managed to get a good line locked in for the defense. But is he going to be able to hold it? That's my question.
Yeah.
How are we going to flash and not push? Bro, I got flashing right in the open.
2 in the carport, 1 outside of it, and then I don't know where the other 2 are.
Let's see Death push this here. As he approaches James. Oh, and down goes Death. Meanwhile, Whiskey's going to be here trying to get that refrag, possibly. Oh, doesn't get the shots off onto James, but here comes Utility. Oh, and he just launches that flash a little bit too far past James.
James pushing back, a very wise decision, because many Marsok people are aware of his last location. So this choice is definitely a good one for him.
Yeah.
I feel like your bag grenade's cooked. I like them kind of burnt.
Ghost is asking how he likes their grenades cooked. Ooh, M203 from Reaper. Not sure if it's going to do much effort blocking that.
It could be a little bit of a mental pressure, trying to see if he can build up some of that pressure, knowing that the Marsok team is going to be there, announcing that the Marsok team is going to try and attack.
Oh, James has a very small sliver. Oh, and I'm not sure if he saw Reaper cross there. If James had a nade, this would be a sweet opportunity to use it. Oh, and the reaction time was not quick enough as Reaper does make that cross.
James forced into this little out, can get a nice angle on GT Reaper, but it's just onward timing at this moment. Oh, so close.
Crusader is in the parking garage as well. Getting close to objective. Ooh, James gets the kill on a mystery after a really nice swing. Is Reaper going to toss some utility? Yes, he does. It's a flash, but doesn't get anybody. Oh, and the trade between Reaper and James. Now it's a 2v4. Crusader and Whiskey all on their own. Will Joker get the kill here on the Crusader? And he does.
Mayhem seems to have the upper hand right here. It's now a 1v4. It's going to be really difficult for Whiskey to get a point out there because there's also just 2 minutes on the clock.
Yep, not a lot of time left.
Volk talking to themselves to not be stupid, stay in your positions as they know that the Whiskey is probably the only one alive on the Marsok side. They're really trying to tell themselves, alright, we need to defend that objective. Do not push out. That could be a fatal mistake.
Whiskey doesn't even know that there was a trade here, so once he spots James' body, he'll know he has a little bit more time. It's like a crime scene in there. Jeez. Not even going to confirm him. Interesting. Okay. I would have just taken my knife and did a little stab. Just to make sure. 55 seconds remaining in this round and in this match before we hop over to Grimtide versus Most Wanted.
Whiskey is slowly running out of time here. It's not gonna look good for him. He needs to have an incredible kill set if he wants to make this a good round win.
Less than 30 seconds remaining now. Can he do it?
The 30 seconds timer was hit. That means that he did hear the beep, so Whiskey knows that he's gonna have to hurry up.
Run, Whiskey, run, run. Run, Whiskey, run. You got 8 seconds.
What?
If he can, I would know. Yeah, that's it. Mayhem take it there. And get themselves another round win. Now Mayhem still got a... Now it's technically a tie. Still, another tie. We've only had ties so far from these teams. But at the moment, before we even look at Dark Tidings and Most Wanted, Grimtide is in first place with 12 points won total. All right, so we're going to go ahead and hop over to an intermission. Actually, we could play some match replays real quick before we do so. Yeah, great job from both teams. Grimtide honestly did a fantastic job so far. They did struggle a little bit on Egress, but Snow Peak, they were unstoppable. Gotta love these clips. That was an insane nade on a Joker as well from Crusader. Crusader has honestly been such a carry for Grimtide so far these round robins. I don't know about you. That and Death. Death too. Jeez, Death had... I don't even know how many kills Death had. Yep, exactly. Wow. And then this one, that C4 chain was honestly beautiful. I'm surprised it even got to reach death there. Not as good as Death's cap earlier tonight, but it was pretty sweet still. Back on Snow Peak, quite a few good kills from Crusader with the sniper. Oh my god, I forgot about this cap from Crusader. With 1 second left. Yeah. All right.
Sniper of Team Fortress 2. Wow.
He sure did. All right, we're going to go ahead and hop over to intermission until the next match, so stay tuned. All right, before we go, Mo Beamer is going to be heading out, so thank you so much for being our co-caster tonight in these round robins. It has been such a pleasure. You have done such a great job. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely enjoyed it. It was absolutely fantastic to watch. But of course, it's almost 4 a.m. So eventually you do have to call it a day. As we say in Dutch, de ballen. See you around.
Thank you. Have a great night. And we are back. Welcome, everybody. This is F. Lipinski here, and I am now on my own. The other caster, Mo Beamer, has given us a lot of content earlier on today, but unfortunately it is 4 a.m. and he's no longer able to cast with us. So it's just me, but that's all right. We're going to have a great time. We have Grimtide versus Most Wanted. Both teams have been doing extremely well. Grimtide are on top, though, as of right now. Most Wanted are currently tied in second place with Mayhem. So as much as this match matters, so does the Mayhem versus Dark Tidings match as well that Chumbait is casting. Now, depending on how Most Wanted and Mayhem play, we'll decide who gets second place. Grimtide is automatically guaranteed a spot in the semifinals. So congratulations, Grimtide. Here we are hopping into the first round of map 1, which is Suburbia. We've got the playground objective here. And first on defense is Most Wanted. We're going to see if anyone gets picked off on these early peaks. And, oh, almost picking off a few people there. Early utility coming out. Not finding anyone, but Death takes out Salty there on the cross. More utility on objective, and Lightskin gets a kill while being prone. Can he get 2? Oh, and down goes Lightskin from Reaper. It's a 4v3. C4 goes out, but just short. Doesn't find anyone. Crusader almost takes out Salty Foo there. And he's going to go for the push. Return flash, and down goes Salty Foo. Another kill from Grimtide. Easy Fusion picks up a double kill onto Whiskey and Crusader. It is now 2-2 here, remaining 5 minutes left. Fusion spots Reaper possibly, but isn't going to commit to it. Going to hold back, and oh my gosh, how do I pronounce that name? Jigsaw? Jigsaw? We're going to go with Jigsaw. Jigsaw sounds most fluent right there, but oh boy. 2-2, 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Still plenty of time. Out goes the flashbang. Does hit Reaper. And I think it might have gotten Death too as he ducks down there. That was pretty far distance for Death to get hit by that flash. Gonna go for a little bit of pre-fire there. And they are getting still pretty antsy. Death might get taken out by Jigsaw, and Jigsaw gets the trade. Death is resable. And Reaper's going to go for the revive here. Fusion not there to get the confirm. And now it's a 2v1. All up to Fusion. Fusion already has 2 kills. This could be a quad piece if he clutches this round here. A great flash is going to get Fusion. Death. Oh! Fusion did not get hit by it. And they trade. That's 1 point for the home team Grimtide there. Well played. We're going to go ahead and just hop to a quick 2-minute intermission while we get this next stream set up. All right, we are back here again. The next round should be starting pretty soon. Never mind. I instantly just got a message that Grimtide's taking time out. So we have a 10-minute timeout here. Could be less. If it is, we will cut back to the stream within that time. So stay tuned. And just like that, we are back into the next round. Round number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Grimtide now on the defensive playground. But Most Wanted in what I prefer for the attacking objective here should be able to take this round based off their spawn. They're playing super aggressive, and Grimtide are not pre-firing through lane 3. Does Salty have... Salty Food does have that M203. Oh, he's going prone. Oh, and Mystery gets the shot onto Salty Pussy, and Whiskey kills Fusion. Now there's only 3 left for Most Wanted. Giving Whiskey that white car is dangerous. He's got a really good position here. Oh, and he gets another with a trade. It is 4-2 now. Salty Foo's prone on the ground. I don't know if Death is going to expect it. He doesn't. Death does go down to Salty Foos. Now Salty Foo and Lightskin in a 2v3 position. Not the end of the world. They do have a chance. Crusader might have just gotten hit by that flash. M203's on the objective. A cap could come out if Lightskin plays the cards right. Reaper's going to tuck back in as Mystery rotates back around lane 4. Salty Foo and Lightskin approaching through lane 3 fences. Not sure what their plan is going to be here. They do have to watch out for Crusader, especially if Crusader's got a C4 on him that he tosses up through lane 3. Another M203. That's 2 M203s giving the smoke route for the cap here. Crusader still a force to be threatened by here. A flash goes out, which gets Lightskin. Oh, Lightskin's going for it. He's at the objective. The C4 gets Salty Foo somehow? What? I am astonished that that C4 reached Salty Foo. Honestly, Grimtide with another round win. That was a close one. I honestly thought that there could have been a cap there, but just there was a small pocket between those 2 M203 smokes, which gave just enough space for Mystery to get the kill on the Lightskin. I still can't believe that that C4 got Salty Foo. I did not think it would reach, but great placement just got him right through that bush. And Reaper did not take a single hit from it too either. So it's 2-0. Grimtide up versus Most Wanted. The next objective is going to be lane 1 Humvee next to the semi-truck. This is one of the more new objectives to Suburbia. I say new, but I think it's been out for over a year now. So is it really new? I guess it's the most recent objective added compared to some other OG ones. This one's pretty tough to defend. All it takes is the right play from lane 1 with a push to that Humvee. Using that Humvee as cover, you can send that code, as a lot of people defend it from the spawn side of the street of the north. A lot of people like to play behind that white car, behind the bushes, watching the long angles, but as soon as your defense goes down at the objective, that's when you are vulnerable to a cap. So you got to be careful. We'll see what Grimtide is going to cook up here. They are the team that loves to cap. If anything, they might get it on this objective and make it 4-0. This is their map pick, Suburbia. So got to be careful. We are hopping into the next round now. It is going to be round number 3, even though it says round 1. Please ignore that. Who knows why? But it's round number 3. What will Grimtide do here? Will Lightskin be lane 2? We'll find out. Our Most Wanted predictable. Lightskin gets pre-fired at lane 2. Well, I guess it was still lane 1, but he was probably going lane 2. It is now 5-4. Most Wanted already down a player early on. Death team kills Crusader while Salty Food gets the refrag. It's now swapped 3-4. Most Wanted are now up a player instead. That is devastating, that team kill. The rest of Grimtide seem to be rotating closer towards lane 4. Oh, and Jigsaw does pick off Whiskey. So now it's a 2v4. This might be a round win here. I'll apologize for that caster lag from my point of view. Mystery does takes out Jigsaw, and Mystery survives the shots just barely from Salty Pussy there. It's a 2v3. Still some good opportunity for Grimtide to bring back this round. Great flash on the Salty Food. They're going to be completely blind him. Can Reaper push him in time? He does! A great kill from Reaper. Fusion does take out Mystery. So now it's a 1v2. Reaper versus the world. Reaper versus Easy Fusion and Salty Pussy here. Can he do it? Does he spot Salty Pussy? Oh, he did. But right as he started walking away. At least he knows where he is. Not enough to get him. Salty Pussy's going to pre-fire through that cover now. Reaper does run away just in time. 4 minutes on the clock. Only 2 minutes has passed on this round. Gives Reaper so much time to maneuver. Oh, and he doesn't see him through that bush. Oh, he just spotted him. He's just spotted him. Does he have utility to toss? No, he doesn't. He might try to rotate back through lane 1, pick up some utility off of his dead teammates, but he does have to be careful of Easy Fusion, though, as Easy Fusion does have a pretty good angle to spot him. Yeah, Reaper's moving in, trying to grab some utility. Doesn't see any on his teammate there. Might check the dead bodies of the Volk. He's got to be careful of Fusion. All it takes is for Fusion to pre-fire through this fence, and Reaper is left vulnerable. No utility on that Volk player either. Going to cause Reaper to go through lane 1 to check his teammates, which looks like there's a glow stick. Not sure what he can do with that, but there is a flash and a smoke, and another flash smoke there. So there's the utility that Reaper is looking for. Maybe some extra magazines as well, as Reaper does run low. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining on this round. Reaper going to toss a smoke, blocking Fusion's point of view on the cross from lane 1. A very long flash. Don't think it got anyone. Maybe it got Salty Pussy as he does a couple pre-fire at the smoke. Not sure if it was enough. Reaper's going to check through lane 2 once again here. Oh, Salty Pussy's going to get ready to peek. Reaper's got his gun down. Reaper needs his gun up here if he wants to get a chance at taking out Salty Pussy. He might be below the wooden fence here, which gives him a little bit of cover, so Salty can't spot him. 2 minutes remaining. Oh, Fusion's prone. Does he spot Reaper? Does Reaper see Fusion's feet? I don't think he does. Reaper's trying to check for that porch that a lot of players like to sit on, as it's pretty meta. Reaper's hunting for this kill onto Salty. Oh, his foot's sticking out! And down goes Reaper from Salty. That gives Most Wanted a round win on this map. We'll hop on into intermission for the between the next round. right, hopping into round number 4. Not round 1, round number 4.
Just hold. We need.
Grimtide trying to really lock in
My gangster spot.
this first place position for the semifinals. They are guaranteed to be there, but they're not guaranteed first place. Actually, you know what? They're not guaranteed to go there. If Most Wanted 2-0 Grimtide and Mayhem 2-0 Dark Tidings, then Grimtide are out. Oh, what a nade there onto Salty Food by Crusader. We got lowercase Salty trying to go for the revive over here. Everyone from Most Wanted are pretty much right here in the center of the map, congregated around the center house. Salty Poo going for the revive onto Salty Foo, and Crusader peeks. Oh, and Jigsaw does get the kill on the Crusader for the refrag. Fusion kills Mystery. Makes it 5-2. Reaper and Whiskey are last alive. Oh, what a close nade. Just short. Here come the smoke. Another M203 smoke. Lots of smokes on objective. Reaper's going to try to watch for that cross. Great flash, delaying the push. Going to wear out that smoke here. Another smoke, but not going to cover Reaper's position. Just right on top of each other. Down goes Salty Foo. The refrag onto Reaper goes out. Now it's all up to Whiskey. A flash cap is all that's needed for Most Wanted to then go up 3-2. Fusion is on objective here. Plenty of time. Whiskey is not pushing it. Not sure what Whiskey is thinking. And there is the cap from Lightskin. Why did Whiskey not push that? There was so much smoke on the objective. And he was last alive. Great play by Most Wanted, bringing it 3-2 now. If Most Wanted take this round and win the next map, that puts Most Wanted up into the semifinals, guaranteed. And if Most Wanted, or not Most, if Mayhem win against Dark Tidings 2 maps in a row, then I think that means Grimtide are knocked out of the semifinals. I believe so, yeah. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 1-minute intermission. We'll be... All right, round number 5. Here we are. Round 5. Grimtide on the offense, attacking the one of the hardest objectives to attack, which is the garage objective. And down goes Mystery already by Easy Fusion. That is a huge pickup from Most Wanted. Lots of utility coming out early on from Most Wanted right now. GT Reaper on his own all the way over in lane 1, while the rest of Grimtide are pushing lane 4 near the school bus. Shots ring out on to Easy Fusion, but nothing's going to find him yet. Nade onto the tank. Great throw, but no one is defending from that position. We have 3 players in center house. That is going to be an extremely difficult, near impossible task to clear out. This is looking like a really strong defense from Most Wanted here, which could secure him the first map, which is Grimtide's map pick. But as we've seen today, almost every single player's map pick has been a loss. And the away team takes the win. Reaper sneaking in through lane 2 here. And Fusion might peek it and get the kill onto Reaper if he times this right. Oh my gosh. Almost a team kill. I think Fusion might have spotted it. Possibly called it out. Jigsaw might peek this and get Reaper here. Salty and Whiskey. Salty kills Whiskey. Crusader downs Fusion. Fusion kills Crusader with a headshot. It's 2v4 with 1 still resible. Smokes in the front. Jigsaw is going to try to peek this and get the kill onto Reaper, but Reaper runs away just in time. Whoa. Whoa. Salty Foo kills Reaper. He goes for the double, and he does. What a double kill from Salty Foo. Lightskin kills Fusion for some reason. And Jigsaw. He's just on a rampage. Lightskin with -1 kills. Wow, would you look at that? 4 points. Most Wanted. They win the first map. That is incredible. Most Wanted need 1 more map win. If they win this next map, they will shut Grimtide out from semifinals in the scenario that Mayhem wins their next 2 versus Dark Tidings. This is intense. We're going to hop over to an intermission while we go through the map change. right, we are back, and we are going to be hopping into map 2. Map 2. This is the very last map of the Group A North America round robins. Most Wanted versus Grimtide, and the map is Bazaar. We're hopping into round number 1. Let's see what Most Wanted does to secure semi-finals. Oh, they're all going to cross the south over here. Here come the smoke crosses. Death and Whiskey are going for a far north defense here. All the gun tosses. It's pretty funny. What? I believe Jigsaw is Pizzopotamus with a rebranded name. Oh, Jai. Okay, Jigsaw. Jai. Or I'm just gonna call him Jai because I just heard him call him Jai, and I guess that's the way they pronounce his name. Reaper's in a pretty solid position here, watching the south border, as we shall say. Gonna be tough for Most Wanted to cross it. Might be able to get a pick on Diffusion. I mean, this is a pretty meta position to check on some objectives. Oh, wow. Fusion somehow survives those shots. Honestly, don't know how. Wow, what a close grenade there. If Fusion was still around that corner, he would be downed. Jai currently crawling and proning his way up the center street. Just for those of you who don't know, you actually have to lay down in real life to go prone in this game. There is no button that will assist you in that. Only real life movements. Looks like their entire offense has now focused to just attacking through this center street. They will have to watch out for flanks from Death and Whiskey in the north, though, as they have all their eggs in one basket on the center road.
Okay, like, whenever you're ready, smoke out the whole from blue room to tank area, like on the northern side, and then we could easily take out the blue room.
I can smoke launch. I can smoke launch this area right there, right now.
Mystery's in a pretty good position here. He could pick off Jai. Possibility here. I think he sees Fusion. He's trying to get a better angle. He gets Salty Fu. He goes for Fusion, and he does. They trade, but he's only going to go down, which gives them the opportunity for the revive. Some good smoke placements. We got one a little bit short there, and one a little bit farther on the objective. But we got Death on the rotate for the flank. He's going to get Fusion. He's waiting for 2. He's waiting for 2 here. He misses Fusion, and there he goes. He misses his opportunity for an easy kill and almost gets picked up by Fusion himself. Missed that flash. Death is cooking a grenade, and it's going to get Fusion with an instant down. Death gets light skinned. That's 2 kills. It's now a 2v4. 2v3 as Jai gets the kill onto Death. Oh, but down goes Salty. Taken out by Whiskey. Jai could rotate and go for the revive if Salty's not in a confirmable position. I don't know if he is, and I don't think Whiskey's going to risk peeking too long for the confirm. But Jai should be able to go ahead and get that revive. Minute 45 remaining in a 2v3 situation. It's a little slim, but still doable for Most Wanted.
We don't have to worry about him.
Oh, we gotta watch out for Reaper. This is Reaper's position. This is Reaper's corner over here. He always plays this position. If Most Wanted have been watching today at all, they might know Reaper's position here. But I doubt it. Yep. Definitely not. Reaper takes out one. Jai loses his life all up to Salty Pussy here. "30 seconds remaining." And down goes Salty from Whiskey, giving Grimtide the first round win here on the second map. Yeah, Death's flank was killer for Most Wanted there. And like they said the whole time, they kept on saying, watch out for the flank, watch out for the flank. Hey, guess what? Gotta watch out for the flank. And what did they not do? They did not watch the flank. They put too many people in the center. They did not spread out enough. It allowed Death to rotate, Whiskey to get back on objective, and Death took out 2. He could have gotten more, but he did take out 2, and that was a huge pickup for Death. You should always try to kill at least 1 while you're alive, and if you get 2, doesn't matter what else happens. You did your job. So well done to Death. Now, we'll see if Most Wanted can recover after that. Probably a little bit of a hurt to morale, but they should be able to bring it back here and try to secure this map. This is their map pick. They did pick Bazaar, possibly because they watched Dark Tidings beat them 4-1 today. Now, Grimtide, they have practiced this map a little bit. They might have learned a little bit from their mistakes as well. We'll see if they can recuperate, they can keep this streak going, and win this map and secure their spot in the semifinals here. Looks like we have a substitute on Grimtide. Vanqueer has now hopped in for Whiskey. Whiskey is now out of Grimtide. These two have been hopping back and forth all day today, getting playtime. But you know who hasn't? Death and Crusader. They have been holding it down for their team. I have watched every single one of their matches today, and they have been putting in the work for their team. More than any other player. So well done. Oh, we have another sub out as well. Salty Pussy has subbed out for Mr. Shocker, so Mr. Shocker will now be playing in their position instead. So 2 subs coming out from both teams. We'll go ahead and go into a 30-second intermission while we wait for this next round to start. Alrighty, we are back for round number 2 of the very last map, Most Wanted versus Grimtide. And they're off. How will Grimtide approach it this time? Let's find out. We have Vanquir hopping in this round. Gonna try to get the pick on the light skin as he crosses, but they've got perfect smoke gonna help him. Oh, yep. Crusader takes out Salty Foo. Wow, what a close nade. They hear it. Light skin pushing into a pretty good position here. Wow, Death takes out Fusion. It's now a 5v3. Grimtide are playing it really strong right now in this final map. They want that semifinal spot.
Hey, we should try to do a push now.
No way. Vanquir is going to the objective right now. Oh my goodness. And no one's here to stop him. He's on the objective. He's going for the cap. With only a minute and a half into the round. And he gets the cap! Oh my goodness! Nobody was watching that. Jai just standing there in disbelief. Well played. It is now 3-0 Grimtide. All they need is one more round and it is over. This could be it. 4 kills from Death. 1 kill from Vanquir, and he's got no kills. No kills, but he's got a cap. And that's why they subbed him in. First time he subs in, all he does is just, yeah, I'm going to go to the objective, toss a smoke here, send the code, no big deal. It's what you told me to do, right? And leaves like a mystery. Like Mystery 18. There you go. He's here 1 minute, gone the next. Well done from Vanquir. And that is gonna hurt Most Wanted's morale extremely. This is gonna be a turning point for Most Wanted. Will they be able to recover after this? And they don't have an easy objective to attack. This is the mini market objective. Can they attack it? Only time will tell. We will be back in 30 seconds. It's currently round number 3, and this could be the final round of this entire round robin series here. Wow. They are bragging about who had the better cap. Was it Death? Was it Vanquir? Was it Crusader? I don't know. I think it might have been Crusader, in my opinion. I think Crusader had the better cap. It was a 1v3 with less than 30 seconds, kills 2, and dodges bullets in the smoke for the cap with 1 second remaining. On Snow Peak, I would say that's probably the better cap. Death was kind of like a miracle cap. Just being able to send the code after flashing, well, I think it was Love a Lot.
I still got my smokes ready. Whenever you guys are ready.
Or Braveheart. I can't remember who it was. "5v4. Most Wanted with the advantage." Wow, tight angle here from Fusion. Vision calling out that there's a down, but in fact there is not. Jai's getting close to Reaper. Reaper's in a good tucked position behind this fridge, I want to call it. We'll see what Reaper can do here. Three or 4v5, 3 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Jai getting really close to Reaper. I'm really curious on what will happen here. And Reaper's rotated just in time to get behind Jai, which could create a really good flank opportunity for Grimtide. But I think, did Reaper make any noise there? I'm not sure. Jai is hesitant. I think he heard Reaper make some type of noise. M203 smoke out on the objective. Two of them. They're getting close to objective, but not there yet. Reaper does find Salty Fu, and Reaper trades with Jai. It's a 3v3 now. Vanquir kills Fusion. Lightskin gets healed. 2v3. Most Wanted want the cap here. But Mr. Shocker has to go for the revive. A nade gets tossed on the objective, and it doesn't find anybody. I think the objective absorbed it. Shocker goes for the revive. Now it's a 3v3, but Jai is low on health. There's the confirm onto Reaper. I think everyone from Grimtide still have health remaining. I just noticed this as well. What happened to the team names? There's no way I missed the last letter on both of them. I find that hard to believe. Oh, so close. Oh. Oh, and Jai takes out Death. Great call out from Shocker. The 2v3 here. Lightskin's calling out Crusader right now. Jai's pushing the objective, trying to get inside. Crusader takes out Shocker, but Jai, he's on the objective. Vanquir's nowhere in sight. He's going for the cap. And he gets the cap. No way. 2-3. What just happened? Vanquir got the cap last round and just got capped on this round. Oh my goodness. Incredible play from Most Wanted. That revive onto Jai was so crucial, giving Most Wanted 2 points. It's now 2-3, and we're going to hop into a quick intermission for one. Here we are, round 4. Can Most Wanted defend this objective from Grimtide? If they do, they tie it up 3-3. And as Most Wanted said, double tap the kills. It's super important, as they know when you don't double tap the kill, you can get revived and you can get the cap. Mystery and Whiskey watching some pretty good angles here.
Is that a gun poking out?
No, that's just wire.
What the hell is that?
Wire. I just said that.
I don't think it's a gun.
It's wire. Stop asking if it's a gun. It's wire. Death pushing pretty far up towards this objective here. Pretty early on. Already reloaded after shooting 3 rounds. I do it all the time. I shoot 2 bullets. I'm like, oh, gotta reload. Whiskey and Lightskin trade. Crusader gets the confirm onto Lightskin there. Making it 4-4. Jai on their own now to defend this east courtyard. Reaper's walking up on him. Tosses some utility, but Reaper does not check right below him. Reaper almost killing a friendly and bragging about, or laughing about it. Not bragging, laughing about it. Meanwhile, Jai's just like, what's happening? He's got C4 right on him. He could potentially throw the C4 and get a kill. Salty Food goes down from Mystery. Crusader is now walking up on the staircase. Shocker takes out Death. Oh my goodness. 2 flashes right there rolling on the wooden cart. This would be embarrassing for Reaper to die to. Crusader knows he's there. Oh, he tried to grab the C4 to toss it up, but Crusader's too quick. It's a 2v2. It's Fusion and Shocker left alive. And Crusader is trying to hunt for Shocker's head right now. He knows he's somewhere in this window. And Mystery is crawling up to the objective here. Super quiet and super slow. I don't think anyone is watching it. What is Fusion watching? Okay, maybe he is watching the objective. But if Fusion dies, this could be a cap here.
In this right building.
Oh, down goes Crusader. All up to Mystery here in a 1v2. But he's got a really good position. Oh, wow. Mystery could cap it here. Mystery could cap it right here. Oh my god, he's going for the cap. He's going for the cap. He is going for the cap to win it all 5-2. No one is watching the objective. And there's the cap. Grimtide win it. And that is why it's important to watch the objective. 3 caps in just 1. Oh, they subbed out Vanqueer again for Whiskey. That's 3 caps in 1 map. That is a rare sight to see, but that is it. 5-2 Grimtide. The round robins is over. I think you can still catch the end of Mayhem versus Dark Tidings, as it should still be going on right now. We can take a look here at their stream, take a quick peek just to see what their scores might be at. We're going to go ahead and just do a quick little match clip replay while we pull up Dark Tidings' score. Right now, the score is currently 1-1. Dark Tidings, Mayhem. I think. I don't know what's happening with the overall scores of... Yeah, okay, I think it's 1-1. So I think Mayhem won the first map 4-1, and now they are on Shipyard, and the score is 1-1 at the moment. So go ahead and hop over to Stream B, everybody, to finish up watching these round robins. Depending on how Mayhem play, if they lose the second map, it could be the end for Mayhem, and Most Wanted could move on. Great plays from Grimtide and Most Wanted tonight. Super close rounds, but such a fast map as well. Overall, we are 4 hours and 4 minutes into this cast. Would you look at that? That's a long time. It's a lot of casting. Not the most I've done, but definitely up there. And we're going to go ahead and hop back into our post game. We're going to go ahead and update the challenge bracket right now with these scores. Most Wanted sitting at 4-2 the first map and 2-5 the second one against Grimtide. So that means Mayhem needs a total of 7 points in order to get in the semifinals. Right now they have 4. I believe that means they need at least 3 points on Shipyard in order to make it into the semifinals. Go ahead and check out the second stream. Should be linked in the chat. We're going to go ahead and link it once I see that you guys are done catching up to what's happening. And you guys haven't seen it yet, so I'll let you guys know. Well, thank you guys all for watching. We appreciate it. Thank you all. We have a lot of people watching. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget, tomorrow is the second group for round robins. NA. We have Classified, Animal House, Wrecked, and Raptors. Stay tuned. Thank you guys all for watching, and have a great night.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, Helga, the esports manager. Thanks for watching VRML.